No, when you said yeah, those are understood now.
Recently, what is it? I'm telling them. Um, please, you can hear us. Just type I can hear you. Can you just type I can hear you, please? So you can hear us. Samudari, please, if you can hear us, just type I can hear you, sir, please. Just confirm this for you now. Okay. It's like there is a super after everyone. Welcome to today's AGM meeting by GTEX Holdings. We're here live at Transport. It's 2 p.m., so it's time for us to start this meeting. And my name is Farouk Usman. I'm the Deputy Group CEO for GTEX Holdings. So we're starting off with the opening prayer. So we put on everything that we do going forward. So I'm calling on Pastor Stephen to give us a perspective.
Okay, can we please ahead some prayers? Our Father in heaven, we thank you. Lord, we bless your holy name for a beautiful day as such as this. Even as we go into this AGM meeting, Lord, we pray that it will be productive and it will take us to the next step in the name of Jesus. Guide us, oh Lord, with all ideas and creativity, that today's meeting will be successful. In Jesus' name. Amen.
Just to give a synopsis of what we are doing here today. So we'll be starting off by having presentations by every group estate. GTEx Holdings has inaugurated different estate boards, and currently we have about 11 estates.
What's going on?
So obviously, can you hear us? Okay. Mr. Ramsey, can you hear us?
She just everybody kept saying,
Just
I know
I'm
that
sure it's not
you
Mr.
can
Adil.
even type.
It's ready.
You can even type yourself in chat box. Can you people hear?
It wasn't, they can't really, it's just question and answer. They can use.
There's a chat there now. What's this?
I can chat, but I cannot reply in chat.
Well, there are people who have replied here
That's
That's
good.
where this can is.
under Q&A.
Yes.
Under this, you chat them.
There's no chat here.
That's just.
Olabisi, can you hear?
Can you hear us on that, please?
Yes, I can.
Okay, great. Mr. Adini, please, you can try and check maybe your sound, but I think the rest can hear us as we proceed. You can also log out and come in back, sir. Okay, so GTEx Holdings has inaugurated 11 estate boards for 7 estate groups and 4 other subsidiaries. And today we'll be having each of their estate managers and their president to present to us on what they intend to do this year. It's going to be a 10-minute presentation each. After that, we'll be having our head of IT walk us through our GTEx land portal. It's a portal whereby every one of our investors can go to, sign up, and see the property that they have bought without having to interact with anybody. And then we'll finally finalize today with the unveiling of our new chairman, Sir Michael Kiro, which is also here in attendance. For those of us here, we just want to do a very short roll call, and then we'll have our legal give us the AGM brief in our next agenda. After that, my name will start anti-clockwise. And then we'll start. My name is Farooq Usman. I'm the Deputy Group CEO of GT.
Good day, everyone. My name is Kenny.
My name is Michael Kuro. And my details for this.
My name is Olanero, President.
Okay, Stephen, member of Sadios Advisory Board.
My name is Jeff Kumoga Friday. I'm the head of Sales Estate Group.
My name is Kenyamba, representing GTEx and Associates.
Okay, I'm Dr. Stephen Akintan, founder of GTEx.
Okay, thank you. They say the background noise is affecting the body. We apologize for.
Why does it?
So we apologize for difficulty in transmission. We recently automated most of our services, so some of our video calling channels has recently changed. That's why there's a bit of delay in this. But I'm sure every other person can hear us. So next we'll be having AGM brief for our company secretary, Mrs. Esther Onoba. Jamie she's brought up.
Sean, can you bring your laptop? Letting you start. You know him say that.
Yeah. Yes, she's there. Thank you. Mrs. Esther Onoba, we'll be taking your AGM brief before we go to the opening remarks by our founder. Esther, you can now unmute and speak.
It's muted. Are you unmuted?
Yeah, your video just came up. Yeah, can you speak now?
If you unmute or stop.
Esther, can you unmute yourself? Please don't waste our time. See that they are all confused about this.
I think they're still familiarizing themselves.
It's difficult. The icons are there. This looks to me like Zoom. It's so looks like Zoom.
Zoom out. Google it.
We recently moved all our technology to Zoom. So every email is logo, everything. But
Mister, please, can you hear us, please? I need you to take your. Can you confirm? Yes. Can you open the chat? I'll have to see with something. Okay, that was done now.
issues.
Mr. Labzi, can you say something, please?
You see, you can see there's a general.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Labzi is saying something.
Can you hear me now?
Okay, Esther is here.
Okay. I hope you can hear us.
Oh, yeah.
Esther, can you proceed now, please?
Lacey, can Lacey speak something? Lacey, are you there? Can you please speak up?
Yes, I am. Good afternoon. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon. So, Mr. Labisi, say something.
So what, Lacey, I didn't even know you are there. Why is your video off? What's going on, Lacey?
Esther, please, we need to get past this. We're waiting for you, please.
So, Lacey, is it Esther that is delaying us? We just need to know. It's
Sir,
not-
she has been given permission to speak, and she can just unmute her mic to speak. But I don't know. She's not muting her mic.
What's wrong with her?
Sorry, yeah, cool. Olabisi, can you speak, please? I want to be sure Olabisi can speak. Or Isaac, can you say something, please?
Can you hear me?
Yes,
Yeah, we can hear you perfectly.
can you hear me?
That's great.
You've confirmed that she's the problem, not the technology. That's fine. I think we can proceed if she's not getting it. Let's proceed.
Okay, sir.
This is why I would have loved that she comes in person. And then if she wasn't available, you get somebody an alternative. Physical appearance sometimes, particularly for your lawyer, your company secretary, because you can't do a board meeting without the company secretary, right? And so the next
Mrs.
time
Esther, I just unmuted your mic. Can you speak up?
we're trying to be she recently gave birth to a baby, and that's the challenge with organizations. We're trying to be as human as we can, but you also don't want that at the detriment of the organization. So as much as you want to be as understanding as you can, but it's not at the detriment of the institution. Well, let's just move on. Let's just move on.
Okay, sir. I just want to take some opening remarks from you, sir, and we'll go to the first person.
Okay, I want to welcome everyone. Thank you for being part of today's AGM meeting. I'm really grateful that you created the time. We're hoping that we will send the video to others who couldn't come in person or virtually. A big thank you for coming. I want to, first of all, thank all of you who have agreed to serve in each of the boards. As you probably will have noticed, a lot of the people who run day-to-day of GTS are quite young. And when you have young people running organizations, their inexperience, even if they are skillful, can affect the institution that they are running. Please, whose phone is that? I'm hearing. Okay. So their inexperience can affect the institution. Their inexperience can affect the institution that they are running, and also affect their own ability to withstand tough times. If you are running a business in Nigeria, I mean, all of you know that it can be quite tough and it can be quite challenging. And but if one privilege I had starting business in this part of the world was that I had opportunity to have older people around me. I've always been surrounded by older people. So it has always helped me to manage challenges because if you have one crisis, you go and meet those who are older and say, this issue, and they can give you an advice and guide you. And they can also tell you when it's normal, that, okay, this thing is a function of growth. It's not any, it's not any big deal. It's just as you grow, this kind of issues, you will face them. And so it helps you to manage. So we felt, one, we needed to bring investors, people who have put their money into the company, to begin to come and help those who run the business every day. The second reason we did that is because I'm not always in Nigeria. For example, I'm not happy that I've had to be here since, is it January or December? January, right? Because each time, if I spend too long in one place, it means other places are also not getting the required attention that those other operations, because the crisis of running business in different countries is that you need to, really, particularly those other countries even need more attention because they are still younger compared to our Nigerian business. So, and when you know that you're not always around, and yet if something goes wrong, because I'm the most famous face to the company, so it's still my name that is being called for even things I don't even know anything about. So we felt that by bringing some of you on board and pushing you out there, if there are issues, people still know that should be this man, I say I know him, he's a member of the board. He can tell us one issue or the other about what's going on. The third reason we added you guys to the board is we felt that you'll be more loyal, because they say where a man's money is, it's hard to be there too. We try to put people who have invested. So if you have invested in, you bought land, you did one thing, your heart is with the organization. And we have seen situations whereby soldier go, soldier come, employees go, employees come. But you that you have invested, your heart remains with the organization. And so being part of it will help us to move. We also felt that you put your expertise, you put your resources, you put your connection to speed up our growth. We also felt that your presence will also help other investors to have confidence in the organization. Because the concern sometimes you see people say, no, we don't trust what an employee said, but at least you trust a fellow investor and what they are saying that, okay, I'm around. For example, the president of Jasper Estate was in Abuja, I think. The place has developed from when we bought this land, come and start building your house. Now they trust what he said more than if a staff had done that same video and say, come and start building. They say, what will you say? Should we be market and your mouth sweet? But a fellow investor saying that, I'm sure the investors were much appreciative of it. Okay, this is one of us who also put his money, and this is what he or she has to say. So we're hoping that this year will be the best year in the history of this company, and that the growth we'll record will be the highest in our history. And I pray that will happen. I hope I'll get an amen.
Amen. Amen.
Also, the decision to Baba Michael Q is not new to GTEx. He has served on the board of GTEx Land, our land business, for the 3 years, since 2023. And he's aware of all the land challenges and all of that. And we're grateful, and I think we should give Baba a round of applause for his. In the last 3 years, he has stood by the organization. We haven't looked at how he has served on the land level. We then felt, why not have him take over the entire holding company, right, and provide leadership. We also felt that, particularly since I'm not always on ground, he's always on ground in Nigeria, and him taking over will help give the brand a strong boost. Also, because he's also more as famous, if not more famous than I do. So the issue we always have where everybody is looking for me, who is the founder, on every little thing about the organization will no longer be needed, because his status, his personality is enough to also get investors to say, okay, if Baba can be behind an organization like this, then maybe some of the challenges are just normal, and then which we have always overcome. If a company has been existing for 18 years, I think you should know that they are not going anywhere, right? After 18 years of a company. And these are 10th years in real estate. So we're not going anywhere. Are there challenges? Yes. Will there always be challenges? Yes. As long as you run business, there will always be. And what's important is we face it headlong and we look for solution to the challenges that exist. Finally, I have had to start a new company called Sassy Holdings, which is now the company I will be focusing on running. Sassy Holdings is a private equity firm and a venture capital firm. And why is Sassy Holding needed? Why is it important? Why will I, stop the headache of GTEx Holdings and focus on Sassy Holdings? GTEx Holdings' biggest problem is money. There's nothing more than that. And we're not the only one here. Every real estate company in Nigeria is currently going through what we call liquidity challenge. Every. Not some, not every, across board. Last year was the toughest year in real estate. Almost all real estate companies were called out every day on social media, right? From Shijimoto, who I had to defend. And I've had to give that example of Shijimoto because I went to his project in Banana Island. That tower, value-wise, is not less than 100 billion naira. the money Shigimoto is owing different investor here and there is less than 10 billion. Right? And if you can get maybe another 10 billion, he will finish that 100 billion that he already has. So who does not know that it is a cash capital issue? And because of the capital, in looking for solution, he started taking government contract, which led to the Enugu crisis that he had. We've had several of our colleagues go through similar problem in one shape or the other. China had the same issue, and this issue started during COVID. COVID-19 created unusual instability all over the world. All over the world. It wasn't limited to anywhere. What happened in China, because the same model GTS uses is what China uses. We have a cooperative or investment or whatever. People there invest. Their money is part of what you used to go and on paying for the defaulting on what they've agreed. So what happened is you have less liquidity to pay your investors. I hope we're understanding the challenges here. Now, we even have a unique situation where some of the capitals, because you pay interest for 3 years, then you return the capital. Some of the capital now all became due at the same time, so not just interest. So you now have a year where you have all that issue. But what is the company doing is to still find a way to, one, why not build a bigger investment company, which is what SASE is about, where you can get institutional funding, right? And with that institutional funding, you can then come back and support your Nigerian business. We are currently, Jasper Bejileki is 1,000 unit housing. That project needs this one. That's what I'm saying. So they can't just carry a whole $100 million and give one company. So even Bank of America, Bank of Industry can't give you all that kind of money at once, right? We are launching on Sunday another project in Buzape 2. prime land, beautiful place. To complete that project is also another $50 million business. So we need to be able to get international institutional investment. I don't know that I'm making sense at all. Bring it into Nigeria. That's how we can develop all these various estates. Laugh when I see people say, I bought land, 5 million, I bought land, 20 million. I laugh because your 20 million cannot build an estate. Let's be realistic. Your 50 million for buying a land cannot build an estate. Some of these estates, to even do infrastructure, just build solid infrastructure, road, electricity, drainage, and internet, all of that. Infrastructure alone, some will need $5 million. Put together all the $50 million, $50 million per plot, and see whether it's enough to even provide electricity on a 50-acre land. Now, if you then choose to now say, okay, you factor in all the cost of infrastructure, the MDC of our construction companies here, and you probably will also do presentation to us today. You now say, okay, you want to factor in the total cost of the infrastructure, right? When you are selling the land, what does that mean? It means some land we are selling at 10 million today, 20 million today, 50 million today, we need to sell at 250 million. Now, how many people can afford to buy land at that price point? So these are challenges. I'm intentionally being vulnerable to you so that we all know what the issues are. We all know how we are going to figure out a way to solve them. And I'm trusting God that with everybody's heads put together, we will come up with solutions. Once again, welcome to the 2026 AGM. And I'm looking forward to a great year with you guys, with Baba coming on board as well. It's going to be a great year. And thank you and God bless you.
All right, thank you, Dr. Stephen. Thank you, our founder, for that wonderful opening remarks. We'll be going straight to our presentation by each estate groups. We're still on time. The first estate group we're having is Peru Group Estate, and it's going to be taken by Mrs. Olabisi Umaru, and the president available as well. So, technically.
Are they hearing us?
Yes.
So if they can hear us, let us start.
All right.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Yes.
Sorry, we don't have annual report stating
Can you hear me?
last year financial report of different
Can you hear me?
Can hear you.
that we have.
We can hear you.
Okay. Annual reports of each
Okay.
group of estates. So
For us to have a view of what we are really going into.
okay. So each estate group will do their presentation. In the midst of the presentation, they discuss about what they did. Okay. But however, the previous group, the previous AGM that we're having, the previous board of directors had already gotten that at the previous board meeting in December. So we'll do it at the end of the year. While at the end of the year, we start with budget, what we are doing the next coming year. But individual meetings will focus on that. So we'll narrow it down. But because each presentation is just barely 10 minutes, we don't want to stress that. But at the end of each quarter, we review.
By the way, also, you have an opportunity every month to meet with the estate managers and their team. And these are things you can also ask for, to say the previous year, what happened, this and that. That's always else. Meetings like this would probably take us 1 week if we were to go into considering the number of different companies that needs to do presentation.
Okay. It's
Are they ready?
2:35 and it's time for the
Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Okay. Good afternoon, Dr. Stephen Akintayo, member of the board. My name is Olabisu Morudada, and I am privileged to be the management head of the Real Resilient Group Estates. I'm here to present the AGM for the year 2026, and I'll be presenting with the Vice President, Mr. Adeni Ogundare. The President is currently absent. He reached out earlier today, and he had some things to do that came up. So Mr. Ogundare, the Vice President, will be standing in gap for him. I want to confirm if Mr. Ogundare is here, sir.
Yes, I saw him earlier. Jeremy, can you allow Mr. Ogundare to speak as well? I didn't hear Ogundare.
Or Olamilisi can do that for myself. Yeah, so.
All right, so I won't mind if
Somebody's phone keep ringing. If you can put our phone on complete silence, please. There's always something ringing.
Please,
I kindly project please can you project our slide while we wait for Mr. Ogundare to introduce himself.
So is it that they didn't give her access to be able to project herself?
Can you project this from your end?
I'm not used with this app, sir. I'm not used to this app, so I don't know where I can project from. Okay, I think I can see. Okay, let me project from. I hope I can get it.
You can write it on a sheet of paper and just drop the password. How many times does it need to keep it?
The sentence on only for the so you can share the slide.
Thank you.
Please, IT, kindly project. I can't do that in my end.
Yeah. Let's see. I'm sending you the slide now, please.
One word, let's make people introduce themselves.
Okay. So we had some members of our board advisors join us during
Can we see the slide?
So, yes, I can see the slide now. Kindly play the first slide. That is how this is a futuristic projection of the real estates.
My name is Peter Guno, member of the board. Sorry.
Yeah, my name is Stanley, and we're subscriber of this.
Please, listen, just hold on. I think they're introducing themselves. Please.
So are you the president of your board?
Not the vice.
Vice
President present the presentation over.
Waiting for me. Waiting.
You can continue.
Thank you very much. So let me see, please.
Next time is 300. Not this time. When you try to share, when you try to do every item with all managers. We did not.
Mr. Lapsi, you can proceed.
Just continue, please.
Okay, so we are showing the videos of how the real estate is going to be. While we wait for Olamileti to go to the next slide, I'll quickly go through the slide from here.
It's not projecting on screen.
All of them.
Why is it taking forever?
Sorry, can we see the slides? I'm already moving.
It is not moving from one.
I can, but it's not moving.
Okay, let me
Please,
present it.
can you move on to your place? Okay, thank you. That's the introduction. I need just hold on there. So the introduction. So the real estate group is under Digitex Land and has consistently delivered remarkable returns on investments, that is ROI, across its development projects. Our 2026 next level investment plan are a strategic roadmap to elevate investors' income, maximize profit potentials, and secure long value for all stakeholders. Our project vision is to position the real estate group as the fastest growing and most investor-centric real estate brand in Nigeria and across the globe. We will achieve this by offering high growth assets and value-added developments and reliable ROI. So these are vision and mission. Please, the next slide, please. We are moving fast. Thank you. So our progress report, the real estate have significantly grown in value and size. So as of 2025, we had some progress on sites, on some of our estates. Berry Beachfront has grown from 50 to, has grown from 10% to 50 to 100% in value within 2025. And one of the major developments that really this growth, that really helped this growth, is the fact that we have the coastal road, facing the estate itself, and the government has projected that land across coastal road, along coastal road, should sell for 80 million and above. We have clients who bought below that, so it has significantly grown in value. Now we have Berry Group Estate was created as a limited company. Before now, we are just an estate under the Digitex Land Company. So that is one of our major progress for 2025. Unveiling of Berry Beachfront Phase 2. We have the unveiling of Berry Polo Abeokuta Phase 2. The unveiling of Berry Golf and Ibadan Phase 2. Unveiling of Berry Fort City Kurudu Phase 2. Establishment of the Berry Board Committee to drive growth and maximum participation by investors. So these are progress reports. Please up. The next slide, please. Sorry. No,
Are you having an issue with your laptop or
I'm having issues connecting to the TV.
with this laptop?
Yes.
What do you think the issue is?
I'm even trying to sort it. I'm trying to cast, but it's not showing this TV on the laptop.
Okay, so 2026 projection, expansion, execution, and timeline. Please, can you enlarge? Can you
use?
Please, can you enlarge this, please? Thank you. So the 2026 projection for the estate is to increase ROI by 25 to 40% across all Berry projects, leveraging on market trends and strategic development. So what we mean by this is that market trend in terms of which location is selling fast, and these are the places we have positioned ourselves. For Berry Beachfront, Bekileki is one of the major big market now in real estate in Lagos, and you having a land there as increase your ROI, and also it's strategically positioned, being that it's positioned by the seaside and across the coastal road. Then launching of new estates, high value estates in emerging corridors within Lagos, Ogun State, Abuja, Asaba, and Oyo State. Timeline, we are looking at Q3 and Q4. So Q3, there's a noise coming from the background. There's a noise coming from the background. So we are looking at it for Q3 for some places, from some locations, Lagos, Abuja, and Asaba. We are looking at getting new estates in this area, and this also is one of our plans to expand. Enhance estate infrastructure, upgrading roads, and perimeter fencing, water system, documentation perfection. This we are looking at phase 2, Q2 and Q3 for this as well, because we've had timelines for all our estates on when we want to start development, especially with the perimeter fencing, and also Berry Beachfront being one of the major one we want to face, because we are trying to make sure we have total control of that land due to government development there. We have the government eyeing this location, and we need to start our development and exit soonest. Introduce Berry Client Wealth Plan, real-time tracking of ROI, and property appreciation for clients. Q1, we've started this already. We have the IT will be projecting some of these projects in what we have done for our clients to see their land in real time. They can be able to even know the investment around the corridors of, the returns on investment around the corridors of this land, subscribe to. Expand site office network for easier client access and improve service delivery across region. We have moved to sites. First quarter, we are already on site. We are there. If you come to Ibejuleki, that's the Beryl office. That's where we have the Beryl office. And this has cut across every other locations. For the Abeokuta, once we start the development, we are having an office there as well. So that's why we are looking at Q2 for that. Strengthening client confidence through transparent project updates and quarterly investment reports. We've been doing this before now, and we just try to upgrade and rebrand this idea. So we have clients, we have investors meeting, monthly investors meeting with all our clients. We also have the board meetings that we have. All this is just to give transparency and to update all quarterly investment reports. Please, next slide. Mr. Farouk, I would like to confirm, are we going to present the budget today?
You have just 10 minutes, please.
Okay. So these are ROI projection for 2026. Lagos being being 100, because of course Lagos is the capital city of Nigeria, is the capital and commercial city of Nigeria. We know that Abuja is the capital city, but Lagos is more of the commercial city, and we are looking at ROI 200. And we look at what we have on ground, Berry Beachfront being the major property we have in Lagos, and we have seen significantly the growth that have come from this location. We have the Abuja. We are looking at 80% ROI for Ibadan. We are looking at 60% ROI or 50% ROI for Asaba. We are looking at 40. And for Asaba, we are looking at 20, and for Asaba, we are looking. I'm missing up the figures. For Asaba, we are looking at 40, and for Abeokuta, we are looking at 20 increments. So please, we'll be done soon.
Who is handling this slide? Because we're not saying what she's talking about.
Oh, okay. All right, sir. Let's handling this slide. So strategy.
I think it's from that end. We're seeing it from here, sir.
We're seeing it from here. So strategies to enhance sales. Listen, can you enlarge, please? Yeah.
This is not the slide they are in. Yours is freezing. You can bring your laptop closer.
So to meet up with the 12 billion target before us, because what we have for the year is 12 billion. It is important that we get to the target of our, to the buyers, to our targeted buyers strategically. We will execute this different marketing strategy listed below. We have the recruitment of professionals and seasoned sales executive and customer representative, which is very key to sales and also retaining clients. Event sponsorship, we are looking at radio, jingle, and programs. Irresistible offer, we've been having this over time, but we are looking at something that we can extend to our associates, external associates that can sell for us. We know that many people are moved by offers. So these are what we are looking at. Monthly investors webinar and weekly edu marketing. This we have started. For lead generation and conversion, we are majorly focusing on Nigerian diaspora because we know that most of them really want to come back home and have investments. And being that most of them cannot afford what they have there in the foreign land, they want to put their money here in Nigeria. Now we have the strategic incentives, all expense paid trip and all, affiliates network, and we're also looking at strategic partnership with government and high net worth individual engagement, and also existing clients. That is why we have the board. We want to engage with our existing clients so that we can upsell them for this, or they can refer people to us. Next slide. Next slide, please. So these are the risk and mitigation. We have thought about all this. What are the major risks we are looking at in terms of land acquisition and all? So we look at the land acquisition and title perfection. The risk exposure we see here is the title disputes, potential litigation, and regulatory approval delays. So this is what we come up with. To be proactive, to have proactive title perfection and to acquire premium verified title to ensure clean documentation and secure ownership. That's number one. For the infrastructure and estate development, the risk is inflation trends. Please, can you enlarge this? I'm straining my hands. Okay. So for the infrastructure, we are looking at the inflation trends and scarcity of construction material. What is the mitigation we have for this? Strategic framework to supply agreement, strategic framework, supply agreement, and phase project execution to control costs and timelines. Please, I can't say this. I'm trying to project. So we can share this with the team later because of time. I would like to call on Mr. Ogundare to quickly go through the budget. Just briefly. Mr. Ogundare, is he here? Okay, if not, can IT bring up the budget?
Okay, this is what we can do. Can they share this presentation into all the groups so that everybody can maybe use their phone to check it?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
So let's do that for all presentation. We'll just put in all the board groups, right? And all the operational groups. So everybody has a copy. and then can be checking.
Okay, for the budget, please go to the next slide. No, that's not out, please.
Sorry, is your budget in your presentation?
It's not, I told you to bring it up. It's with Mr. Daniel. And Mr. Jamie, please, my second device, can you make me admin?
Mr. Labisi, you had 10 minutes, and unfortunately, we spent about 20 minutes from this. But I think you're able to take us through what your framework is for the year 2026. As for the budget, I recommend you just share them. Mr. Javi, can you do what we normally do? Just load everything to a drive. Is it in a drive? Yeah, so please, can you share the drive to the general board group? Yeah, or just forward to, yeah, drop it so we can forward it so everyone can have access to it, and then we can move straight quickly to the next person. But
So you have all the presentations.
Yes.
So how soon can you drop it to all the groups?
that's what. But since Mr. Gift is here, we'll just give him 2 minutes to just speak a bit on the real estate group or what they are doing, and then we can go to the next person, please. So, Mr. Gift, over to you, sir.
Mr. Gift is not Beryl, it's Sapphire.
Oh, Sapphire, sorry. Mr. Who are you calling, please? Olabisi. Mr. Olabisi, are you there? Or do you have a representative of Berry Group that wants to speak?
I think it was Mr. Adeni Yogundare.
Okay, Mr. Adeni.
Sir, please, can you kindly speak?
Okay. We'll be moving to the next estate group. Next, we have Sadios Group Estates. And the MD for that is Mr. Michael Njoku.
MD.
I'm sorry, the estate manager for that is Mr. Michael Njoku. What is,
Okay.
do you have a president online?
Yes, he's online, but I don't know if he's online. Trying to chat him up. Mr. Peter Ocean.
Mr. Peter, are you there?
Hopefully I go first, then he runs up the presentation. But firstly, I must say thank you very much, our founder, for this privilege. I appreciate it, sir.
I think it's better you stand.
Okay.
You can have a copy of the stuff with your phone so you go through it. Yeah. You understand where Farouk is? So you still couldn't cast to the TV?
When we cast through the browser, it's slower. So downloading the app.
Which one?
It's slower. So it's enough.
Downloading into what?
So the laptop. The app is faster. The using browser is slow.
So for this is a temporary solution.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Okay. So thank you very much, founder, for this great privilege, and so chairman and Chairman, thank you for joining us today. So all of my advisory board members that are here present, I appreciate your time. And for those that are physically here, I'm saying thank you very much, Mr. Steven and Mrs. Grace. Thank you very much for finding the time, even the short notice, and you are still here. I appreciate it. So for the Seniors Estate Group, I'll just be defining who are we. So we're part of the GTEX Land family. We're carved out from GTEX Land. And one of the reasons why we did this was because as a company, we're becoming bigger and we have what I call good problem. We couldn't service all of our clients. And the solution to this was, how do we now streamline and have a one-on-one customer relationship? And that is how the Seniors Estate Group came about. The Seniors Estate Group, we are proud to have three estates under our portfolio, and I'll be giving us the development we're having in all of this estate group. But before then, let me just share with us what is our vision and mission as a company. Our vision is redefining modern living by building premium, future-ready community that inspires growth, security, long-term value across Africa and the world at large. And also our mission is to deliver high-quality, eco-friendly, and strategic located estates. We have currently in Lagos, we have in Ogun State, and we also have in Abuja, using innovation with integrity and also focusing on our customer, ensuring that all of these developments is sustainable and our clients get what return at the end of the day. So going up, I don't know, okay, just move up a little. We have the 2026 advisory board members. And on that slide, you'll be seeing my humble self, Njoku Friday, my two able assistants. They are the one really pushing all of this, and I must appreciate them as well, Mrs. Adeoti Oluwanifemi and also Mr. Edwin Osai. These are my two able assistants. And on the advisory board, we have Mr. Peter Anifowoshe, which also stands in as our president. We have Mr. Lindy, who also is our vice president. And to even make this more juicier, he's not even in Nigeria. He's from South Africa. We have Mr. Stephen Ogugu, also live here with us. We have Mr. Duro Toye. We have Mr. Frank Emiato. We have Mrs. Grace Ben Okeze, who is also here with us. We have Mr. Chijoke Chukwemeka, and we have Mr. Genesis Kaboshu. These are the 8 selected advisors that will be helping us champion what we'll be doing this 2026. And to also interest you, just like our founder said, these are all investors into the Seniors Estate Group. So moving up, we'll be giving us our portfolio overview. And our portfolio overview starting with our Sadios Farm City in Epe. To all of our clients, to all of our investors, it's also interesting to know that we have moved to sites. I did a video while on site and I shared with all of the investors, letting them know if you are in Lagos and you have anything you are in Lagos and for any reason you want to visit us, you'll be visiting us in our land, right? We are currently on site and we are currently entertaining inquiries. We would want it to be more physical this time around. And what we're the reason behind we moving to site is also that we operate from our own land, and to help each and every one of those clients that bought into the phase one that are looking to develop, we are starting those conversations. Just like our MD CEO of construction said, we are already starting that conversation. So for Seniors Farm City, I'll just be giving us some key highlights on Seniors Farm City. is a very, very, very it has a very good proximity to major developmental axes, just like the proposed international airports, the proposed Lagos Film City, and also the Green Line. This is a project you will be proud you invested in, and which is why we are taking the first step to start operating from site, and also our investors should now start, talking to us about developing their own plots. And also, I would just want to say this so that for those persons that are also looking at maybe upgrading, getting more plots, to do so, because from the 1st of March, we are moving to our actual price. The prices you see on this is the Valentine promo price, which is ending on the 28th of this month. So that we are not coming to say, I want to buy, and the price you are telling me is different. So I'm using this medium, which also everyone is hearing me to say, we're moving to our actual price from the 1st of March. So if you want to key into this offer, I think this is the best time you do so. So moving next, our second estate, which is also live here in Abuja, where I'm talking to us from, is called Serious Estate Guzape 2. And this estate is in a very premium location. Is in a location where the 1-in-1 of Abuja is staying. This is one estate where you would want to invest in. And I'll just give us some key highlights on this estate. The estate is in a high value location where you have landmarks like the COSA headquarters, the Central Business District, and it also has a modern infrastructure. In that location where our estate is located, there is a major construction currently going there by the Gimo construction company that has, all of the road has already been marked. So this is an estate that you are happy you have, invested in. Then lastly, I'll be talking to us also about our estate in Ijebu-Ode. This is one estate that accommodates low-income earners. So I used to say for the Serious Estate Group, one of the things we also want to do, or one of the things we are doing, is we cut across all strata of life. If you are the apex of life, we have something for you. If you are still coming up or you're a mid-income earner, we have something for you. And those people are also the low-income earners and those that want to do investments, we also have something for you. And Serious Estate Ijebu-Ode is that one estate you want to invest in, knowing fully well that in space of 5 to 7 years, you are making good returns on your investments. If we look at the current trajectory of what is happening in Ijebu-Ode now, is a place you would want to invest in. The key highlights to this investment is it's very, very affordable in terms of the entry point. If you are comparing it with other estates, it has a strong appreciation, and also there are very, very strategic road location around this estate. The toll gates, we're just sharing boundary with the Nigerian brewery, one of the biggest brewery company in Nigeria. So I would, moving next, I want to give us a little bit financial overview. So we just did an overview of our project. So the financial overview of what we are looking at achieving in 2026. And the budget is a 7 billion naira budget. And we're looking at getting 1.750 billion every quarter. That's how we're breaking it down. Every quarter, 1.750 billion. And we've broken it down into our 3 states on how we intend to get this. I think is right there on the slide. Then moving forward, the developmental milestone for 2026. So starting in the first quarter.
Sorry, please. The
The advisory board, general board, I can't see any document there.
It's in Google Drive, sir.
Why would it be in a Google Drive? Because I don't even see the reason why you should call it GTH. It doesn't make sense. Can you drop each subsidiary one by one? By the way, are we all in the board groups? You in the board group? Have you seen the document?
For which one?
Say yours estate.
No.
So drop each estate one by one, and then let's confirm from everybody whether they've seen it. Because right now I'm seeing just 6 people live, even in the group. Mr. Steven, wake up.
Thank you, sir.
I think you stand up.
Can I continue, sir?
I want everybody to confirm.
Can you drop it?
If you can help Baba Mike check with his WhatsApp to show him. I'm sure he's also in the group, but he's not much a WhatsApp person. Because at least we use this to be sure every board member is even active in the group.
Who can send the link there?
Yeah, send the link. But have we all seen it? Have you seen it? Are you in the group? It's called GTS Holdings General Board Group. You are not in the group. You are just an investor.
Yes.
No, okay. How about you? Hello, sir. Have you seen it?
Yes, I've seen
The document. Okay. Madam, how about you? Are you in the group?
Yes, I'm in the group.
Farouk, can you help her to check? How about you? Have you seen it? They didn't add you to the group. Can you add in, please? And you need to create his own board too. So we have Mr. Mike. As your Mike, we have Saya and so create his own board. Okay, continue.
Okay, so our developmental milestone for 2026.
She's coming. Where?
For 2026, we set for the first quarter to move to site, and just like I shared earlier on, I'm glad to announce to us that we have fully moved to site, and we're also using this opportunity to call all of the investors. You can now visit, you can now interact with us. Let's have those developments, going forward. Because as we all know, confidence is built on visibility. Moving next is what we intend to achieve in the year 2026. Firstly, which is to moving our headquarters to Ekpe. We have done that. We're also building on that as well, because what we intend to build there is differently from what we have now. But we also believe in starting from what we have to get into where we are, to where we want to be. We have an office space. We also have accommodation for staffs that are staying there. But what we are looking at is something much even bigger. But we have already started. Then the next is rolling out of phase 2 in Epe, Guzape, and Ijebu-Ode. For Ijebu-Ode, we have been able to achieve our phase 2. For Epe as well, we have phase 2 also in Epe. Then moving forward in the year 2026, one of the major things we also want to achieve is getting perimeter fencing for all of our estates, perimeter fencing, gatehouse, because what does this do? This keep away any intrusion into the land. And just with the perimeter fencing and gatehouse alone, the value of the land itself, increases. So for our Guzapi estate and for Ijebode, that is the next focus. We have achieved that with Serious Farm City Epe. The next focus now is Ijebode and Guzapi 2. Then also, sorry. Okay. Then also, we are also keen on expanding to 2 major locations where we're already looking at already. And one of it strongly is Enugu. And the reason for Enugu is the way Lagos is to the Yorubas is the way Enugu is to the Igbos. Every Igbo man, no matter where you're from, if you have not had something in Enugu, you have not started the investment. So we also want to take a key on that to see that we expand to Enugu. And we're also looking at other locations in Lagos like Aja. These are the 2 locations we are also looking at expanding in the 3rd and 4th quarter of 2026. And lastly is commencement of full-scale estate development, including road layouts, which is where construction comes in, and they'll be giving us some outlay on what they are looking at. Some clients have already started reaching out to say, we want to develop, what is the process, how do we do this? I'll just ask you to be keen on this. AGM construction MD will tell us on how we can start that, because those are the conversations we want to have in this 2026 to see that all of this estate that looks like bush is now turning into life. Then lastly, if you could take it up, you will see all of the layouts and what the estate intends to look like in the future. And to summarize it all is just to tell us on the current promotional offer going on, which is the Valentine's offer. And in the starting of my presentation, I told us it to be ending on the 28th of this month. So as an investor that would want to top up, that would want to have more, and that would want to invest in the Serious Estate Group, this is the best time to do so. Because what would that help you do? That will help you getting your land at a 50% discounted rate. So you want to take advantage and take this offer, because come 1st of March, we're reverting back to our offer. So that is the presentation from Serious Estate Group. I don't know if Mr. Peter is available now just to summarize for us. Mr. Peter, are you there? So if Mr. Peter is not there, hopefully Mr. Stephen would want to say 1 or 2 things. And I also like Ms. Grace to also say 1 or 2 things concerning the Serious Estate Group.
Okay, thank you very much. I was actually sleeping to the early part of the presentation, but nonetheless, from what the director of the estate, the manager of the estate has said, we're looking forward to the second half, pushing forward. The first half we've moved to the side, second half will be more of actualization and actual doings of whatsoever we have said on the estate. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. You're the woman on the board.
Thank you very much. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Chairman and members. All I can say to you is that I look forward to sustainable estates and then progressing all what we intend to do. Thank you.
Thank you. So hopefully, I think the question will come much later.
Yes. Yes. So yeah, I would advise that we take notes, and if we have, we can just write down so that we can take all questions after everybody has done their presentation. So if you have a question, just write it down.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah. Next.
Okay, so next we have Sapphire Estate Group. Mr. Shola, if you're not here, can the president of
the laptop.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. I guess you can hear me. My name is Gift. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, thank you very much. It's a privilege to be here. First of all, I'd like to say good afternoon to the founder and to the chairman as well, members of Board of Advisory, and everyone present today. Thank you once more. My name is Gift, and I'm privileged to be sitting here as the president of the Board of Advisory for the Sapphire Group. And I'm here to present the 2026 strategy for Sapphire Estate Group. Okay, so please can you go to the next slide, please? Thank you. So I'll start with what our vision is, which is the Sapphire Group. The vision to become one of the Nigeria's most trusted real estate brand, creating long-term wealth through strategic estate development. And to do this by delivering high return real estate investment through transparency, integrity, quality infrastructure, and investor-focused development. And here, our core values are basically going to be trust, affordability. Of course, it's not just about the our products are going to be affordable; they are also going to be premium products. And then I want to state what are so on the Sapphire Group, we've got two major assets, which are in the portfolio, and they are situated in Ikorodu and in Ikorodu, Lagos, and Gwagwalada, Abuja, and we're looking to expand to Djibouti before the end of the year. Please, the next slide. Okay, so like I said, the two major assets on the Sapphire Group portfolio, they are Sapphire Water City, located in Lagos, and Sapphire City Gwagwalada, located in Abuja. And then I'll give you the features of each of these assets or lands. Please go on to the next page, please. Next slide. Okay, so thank you. For the Sapphire Water City in Ikorodu, the number of plots that we have there is 211 plots, each of the plots measuring 400 square meter. And what are the features of this estate? Yes, it's a green estate. It's going to be an eco-friendly, there's going to be eco-friendly site planning. It's basically just mean that so part of the estate, we're going to retain their natural features, such as the wetlands around there. We're going to try to maintain them. As well, the building plan, they're going to be bioclimatic buildings, which means the buildings are basically going to have built for sustainability. And one of the key features is the fact that we're looking to deploy solar as the major power supply in this estate, which means the roof of this building are going to be designed in such a way that they can accommodate adequate solar panels that can power each of this building. Of course, there's going to be central sewage system. It's going to be a gated community, and there's going to be 24 hours power supply, like I said. Because this estate is a green estate, we're going to be looking at 24/7 gas-fired equipment, which is going to be incorporated with solar power system and all of that. And then, what are the landmarks around this area? Please, could you just scroll a little bit with me? Okay, the landmarks around this Ikorodu estate, it's closer to my 12 market. It's a Lagos State Polytechnic close by, of course, police station and Top Care Hospital. Please go over to the next slide, please. So for the Gwagwalada, for the city, Sapphire City Gwagwalada, located in Abuja, we have 92 plots, also measuring 400 square meters per plot. Of course, the features, it's going to be an affordable residential estate. There's going to be good road network, gated community. There's going to be solar power lights, and there's going to be 24/7 power supply system in the estate. And the landmarks around here, you have the University of Abuja mini campus, teaching hospital, immigration service, city mart and school of the gifted. So I move on to the next slide. Next slide, I'm going to be speaking about the developmental plan for both assets in the portfolio. Please go on to the next slide. Okay, yeah. And so in Ikorodu, at the moment, dredging is in progress. Gatehouse construction is also in progress, and we're looking to move fully into the full estate development before the end of this year. Gwagwalada allocation at the math allocation has been done. This was done in January 2026. Individual allocation we follow on a need-by-need basis. In terms of the budget, we're looking at a revenue budget of 3.6 billion. That's the annual inflow that we're looking for 2026, and our expenditure is going to be 2.17 billion naira. Please go to the next slide. That's 7, please. And so, yes. Please go to the next slide. Go to slide 7, please. Okay. So our sales plan for the year. So if you so this is just an overview of our budget in terms of the revenue and sales. For Q1, we're looking for the Gwagwalada, we're looking to sell 20 plots of land that will generate 80 million in Q1, and we're looking to sell 20 plots of land, which will generate 720 million naira. That's for Q1 2026. For Q2 2026, we're looking to sell 25 plots in the Gwagwalada estate, and then to generate 100 million naira. And for the Ikorodu project, we're looking to sell 40 plots of land to generate 960 million naira. And for Q3, Gwagwalada, we're looking to sell 25 as well, 25 plots to generate 100 million. And for Ikorodu, we're looking to sell 50 plots to generate 1.2 billion. Finally, in Q4, we plan to sell 22 plots of land to generate 88 million naira. And for Ikorodu, we plan to sell 40 plots to generate 960 billion. This is our sales to revenue plan for the 2026 fiscal year. Please, can you go to the next slide, please? Yeah, so in terms of development plan for both assets and portfolio, yeah, thank you very much for that. In Q1 2026 for the Gwagwalada estate, the key activities is going to be site clearing. I'm going to be sharing a very interesting video showing all of the sites already been cleared. Perimeter fence has already started. Works have started in that area as well. Initial road network, this is also going to be started in Q1. Drainage installation is also going to begin for the Gwagwalada estate. And so for the Ikorodu is same as land clearing, perimeter fencing. These two items they've already started. Gate start construction also has started. Road layout pegging is going to start before the end of Q1 2026. And for the Q2 in Gwagwalada, we're looking at gatehouse construction, internal road works, water and power infrastructure, and plot demarcation. These are what we're looking to achieve by Q2 in 2026 for the Gwagwalada estate. And for the Ikorodu estate, we're looking to achieve road construction, drainage work will continue, water and power infrastructure would also continue. Of course, playground and gym setup would begin for Q2 2026 for the Ikorodu project. In Q3, we're looking to be completed some of the infrastructure. Landscaping would also commence. Security system installation would also progress as well. And then we're looking to set up a marketing suite setup in the Gwagwalada estate for the Q3 2026. And on Ikorodu also, we're also looking to complete some of the major infrastructure works, landscaping, security system. Of course, we're looking to set up a market suite on the estates in Ikorodu in Q3 2026. And finally, 2026 Q4, we're going to be carrying out a final inspection. We're going to be handing over plots to buyers at that time, and then we're going to be engaging with the community while we launch the estate properly. And that also goes for the Ikorodu land or estate as well in Q4 2026. I'd like to also mention here, particularly for those who have put investment on this project, that we are going to be communicating our developmental fee to everyone, and that will help us to be able to achieve all these things that were here for the year. And also that's also going to be a function of how much plots we are able to ramp up in terms of sales based on our projected sales for the year. Can we move on to the next slide? Okay, yes, like I said at the beginning of my presentation, we are looking to expand the Sapphire Group, Sapphire Estate Group to Ijebu-Ode. We're looking to acquire 300 plots in Ijebu-Ode. We're looking to buy more plots in Lagos, 300 plots. That's a projected project to buy. And as well, in Abuja, we're looking to also acquire additional 300 plots in that location. And the budget amounts that were put on this to acquire this plot of land is 800 million for 3 locations. Please move on to this. And our 6th strategy, like I mentioned, please the next slide. Okay, yes. That we of course need to ramp up sales, and this is our strategy for 2026. We are going to have aggressive off-plan sales strategy, which we are already doing, and this is one of the strategy that the group has set up for us to be here today. We are going to have strong commission-led sales force, which the digital holding is already very well known for. We're going to have digital marketing on plus on-ground activation. We're going to have strategic pricing for early buyers, and also we're going to have fast documentation and infrastructure delivery to investor trust. Which is the reasons why we are seated here. Our target sales, monthly sales, group sale is 55 million naira. This is what the entire group is looking to bring in, and we're looking at each sales personnel will close 3 sales every month, and I believe we are already doing that, particularly for the Gwagwalada plots. Please move on to the next slide. The next slide is just pictures of what the site looks like at the moment. You can see construction activity already going on the Gwagwalada asset. You can also see pictures taken during site inspection, as well as allocation that was done. Please, Farouk, if you don't mind, there's a video I would like us to play. Very interesting video. The vice president of the Sapphire Group Advisory Board visited that location yesterday, and it did a very beautiful video that I'd like to share with everyone here. Thanks. IT, please.
Okay, I think as you're playing the video, your sound is not sharing. Allow me to say you should have downloaded the video rather than play directly. So it's playing, but I think you still need to share sound to Zoho. But I believe because of time, we can just drop the video on the group and everyone can just watch and go to the next one.
Fantastic. I agree with you, Farouk. Thank you so much, Farouk. I have Mr. Peter on ground right there. I know you have one or two things to say. Thank you.
Right. Thank you, Gift. Good afternoon to the board. Everybody is seated in the AGM here. My name is Peter Agunu. I am the vice president sitting to support Mr. Gift, who's the president of the Sapphire Estate Advisory Board. Okay, yesterday I was at a location. I actually came in because I needed to take a look at the site and get a bit updated with status, feed my president some feedback on findings on site, and also to give a bit of fiscal suggestions with respect to the situation on ground to the general house, and also we'll take this basically to the group, the Sapphire Estate group, to have more in-house conversation, because there are a few things basically by fiscal visit you gather some intelligence and situation report that will be useful to feed back into the loop, because most times we plan to do things based on theory. Probably we have pictures, we have ideas of what's happening there, but by physical inspection and actual site visits, we get to reshape our strategy to know how best we want to progress. Most of the strategies we've drawn strategies. My chairman spoke, my president spoke. He actually spoke from the point of view of the Sapphire Estate management team, so he gave all those feedback. But a lot of things we need to take back to work on that are pragmatic, that are realistic. I was there yesterday. I saw on this video, when I saw the pictures initially, excavations had already been made for the fencing project. But getting back there, I saw some areas have been covered. I don't know why that excavation was covered. Maybe the project person, our project lead here, might have an idea of why those spots were covered, because I was told there's going to be a bit of setback because of anticipated expansion of the road and one of those things. So invariably, the excavated points we saw on this picture, some of them have been covered and they have to be excavated. And that, of course, we need to factor part of our project costs. We need to factor this kind of reworks into our project cost, because if we actually have a projection of fencing with timelines and costs, if we have to now cover where we've dug and put in a new place, that might be additional cost, because basically we would have paid for the resources that was used or engaged for the initial excavation. So we need to have clear direction and a clear focus on where the timelines, where are the places we want to work on. So now we start commence project implementation. We'll meet the timelines, and then we'll always make it, take it forward from where we were the last time and take it to the next level. So there's a whole lot we can do. I've also looked at the place. There are a lot of enterprise environmental factors that will play in all of this, because most of those enterprise environmental factors are beyond the control of investors and the estate management. But we need to play around this. There are a lot of other things we can also think about doing in that place in the interim, because development is still moving towards that direction. We're sure that by the time the Kuje Gwagwalada road is completed, we might have more push of population density to that axis. And that will definitely be a game changer in the way we focus on the trajectory we want to go for development. So, but in interim, like I suggested to my president, we may need to really deeply think about cluster farming in the interim. If all plot owners were, it's an idea we can come together, think about. Instead of leaving it and waiting for development to go before we start building, we can engage. It's very arable land. It's nice, and I can see people are doing a lot over there. We can think about that as something we can think through. Start pushing cash flow into our system through agricultural engagement in those areas, while we still keep our eyes on the pure development aspect of building and the rest, which will certainly come into stream as we unfold our development plan, as we evolve into a factoring reality into our planning. So let me stop here so that I give room to other estates to also make their presentation. I want to say thank you for the opportunity. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. And I think that's the size of our presentation today. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, Savios Estate Group. Can you clap for them, please? Okay, thank you so much, Mr. Peter. Regarding the farming you discussed, we have a subsidiary called GTEX Farm. So I believe that Mr. Shola will probably introduce her in your next meeting to make a sizable proposal on how we can get the best use of your land. Of course, boundaries. And when you need to do like a joint farming, yes, you can have something to present to you. Thank you. So up next, we're having Jasper Group Estates. Mr. Isaac, do you want to call on your president to take the presentation, or if you have it? Mr. Isaac?
A good day, everyone. Thank you so much for the privilege to be here, and great greetings to you, sir, Michael Kiro, and every other esteemed board members here present. Please, can you confirm if you can hear me well?
Yeah, we can hear you. We can see your slide. IT, can you move the projection to presentation mode so we cannot see the sidebar, so we can see the full presentation? I think that will help for visibility.
Okay. IT, please help us make that adjustment. Thank you. So I'll be introducing the board presidents, and they will be the one to take us on the presentation for today, in person of Pastor Emmanuel Shobo-Wale.
Okay.
You're welcome, sir. You have the floor.
We're about 35
I
minutes.
kindly share the slide.
We're about 35 minutes behind schedule, so I'll do so well that we stick to our 10 minutes presentation so that we can meet up with time. So over to you, Jasper, please.
All right. Good afternoon, everyone. It's my delight to be here this afternoon. I want to salute the entire management team and our highly esteemed chairman in the person of Sir Mike Okiro. Please, I want to confirm if you can all hear me.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead. All right. So my name is Pastor Emmanuel Shobo-Wale from the Jasper Gardenia. So I'll be sharing with us our performance review for the Jasper Gardenia. And in the Jasper Gardenia Estate Group, we have our esteemed board members, as well as the management team, our estate manager and the assistants, and the estate manager in the person of Mr. Isaac Adeoye, and assisted by Sister Olamilesi, Miss Olamilesi. Now, our mission and vision for the Jasper Estates is to, sorry, 1 minute, please. Some slides. Okay. So our mission is to conceive and deliver world-class. Please, can I just turn on my video? I have some challenge here. I'll turn it on a while. Okay. Yes. All right. Our mission is to conceive and deliver world-class luxury developments that safeguard wealth, empower visionary individuals to build lasting legacies without compromise. We also have the vision to shape iconic luxury communities that is defined by strength, security, refined elegance, and timeless distinction, establishing the benchmark for generational living and enduring value. Our core value includes our energy, our integrity, our proactiveness, our good leadership, our punctuality, our innovations. Now, the Jasper Group, we have 3 estates. The first is in Jasper Ibejuleki, Lagos, Jasper Isheri, Lagos, Ogun State border, and then we have the Jasper Lugbe, Abuja. Now, there's something about, please, let's take the previous slide. The previous slide, please. Now, Jasper Ibejuleki is a well-positioned estate that is fast, developing. And as we progress in the slide, you discover that a lot of work is presently ongoing there. And it's something that we want other investors and our current investors to look at. Now, please, let's move to the next slide. Now, for the Jasper Isheri that I talked about, we had the groundbreaking recently where a 100 housing unit project was flagged off. Now, we also have the Cosmas Maduka Drive access road that was also, that was also worked on. We have a name of one of the streets called Dr. Cosmas Maduka Street. And we also had the launching of our Jasper Phase 2, all in our Jasper Ibeju Gardenia. And we also have the tree planting initiative. All was also complete in the process in the year that we are reviewing. Now, we have, in addition, a 225-meter internal road that's about almost 50% completed, or even more than 50%. The Cosmas Maduka Road, 400-meter, also completed. The Jasper Gardenia entrance facade, also fully completed. In addition, we had 4 units of 5-bedroom terrace duplex ground floor block work completed to the lintel level. Now, these are the milestones, these are the things we've been able to achieve in the season under review. Now, we have some of these slides in picture forms and some of the events in the groundbreaking of the 1,000 housing units. If you can see the slide very closely, you see our founder there, and Dr. Cosmas Maduka, and some invited guests that came for that groundbreaking ceremony. It was a phenomenal event with a lot of persons coming. That was where we celebrated the founder's 40th birthday. Now you can also see the gate of the Jasper Gardenia, same. Now please let's move to the next slide. Next slide. These are the pictures of the different estates. This Jasper Hillview, Lugbe, Abuja. Now, with the permission of the permission of the chairman, personally, I visited the Jasper Hillview, Lugbe, Abuja, and what I saw there, I made a little video to inform and to get our present subscribers, to get them to know that the developments in Jasper Hillview, Abuja, is that land, that estate is no more something that you can say you want to do for land banking. Now it's a time that we all need, particularly for the subscribers, to begin to develop our plots and the plots in that estate. The place is open up. There are a lot of opportunities. It's just some few minutes away from the airport, and the rental income as well is something that we can also begin to consider. Now let's move to the next slide. Now we have Jasper Gardenia, that's Ibejuleki, and these are the pictures of the buildings that we are proposing for the Jasper Estates. Now, this is some of the pictures of the 1,000 units, the 3 and 4 bedroom apartments, 4-bed and 5-bedroom penthouse, all at Ibejuleki, Lagos. Let's move to the next slide. Okay, this is now Jasper Hill, the 4 and 5 bedroom block of flats. This is at Guzapi. This is the one that will be having the groundbreaking tomorrow. So for as many investors that are in Abuja, we are inviting you to be a part of the groundbreaking. The site is a phenomenal, is a wonderful site that every investor wants to invest in. Next slide.
Hello, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
Please.
Hello.
Yes, I can hear you.
I said it's now Sunday by 12 noon. We had to postpone it because a lot of more work needed to be done ahead of the groundbreaking. So it's now Sunday by 12 noon. That is the groundbreaking. So please, you're all invited.
All right. It's noted, sir. Thank you. So these are some of the work that are the 1,000 units at Jasper Ibejuleki. Those are some of the pictures that were taken in the course of the project execution. Next slide, please. Next slide. Now, our revenue targets in this, please let's get back. The revenue target, yes. Okay. Now, this is our revenue target for this year. We are looking at achieving a 30 billion in sales revenue by selling 200 housing units and 1,200 plots across all active estates. Our development timeline is to be in phases. So, and a carefully structured 3-phase rollout design is already put in place. We have the phase 1, 200 units, phase 2, 400 units, phase 3, 400 units. And then we're also looking at market expansion. And this, we're trying to enter into 6 geographical markets through strategic land acquisition in how growth corridors, adding additional 300 plots each, making a total of 1,800 plots to land bank. Then we're looking at our customer experience, and with that we are out to launch digital customer portal for real-time project updates, virtual site visits, virtual reality, and streamlined documentation. So we want to give our customers and our clients a better experience, a digital customer-friendly experience. Now, this is our target expansion map. We're looking at Lagos, 300 plots, Ogun, 300 plots, Oyo, 300 plots, Abuja, 300 plots, Rivers, 300 plots, and Delta, 300 plots. Next slide, please. Now, our 2026 target expansion map. For Lagos, we are looking at extension in Isheri. We are looking at expansion in Ibejuleki and Ikorodu. Then for Ogun, that's our way of father. Ogun, Shagamu and Ikene axis, Agbara Itori growth, the Shimawa, that's Shagamu local government, Ota and Songu. Then for Port Harcourt, we are looking at Woji, stroke the Obirikwere axis, Elios and Rumodumaya, Rupoku corridor, Igruta, and the airport road. Then for Abuja, we're looking at Guzape, then the Lugbe expansion, Metama. Then for Oyo, we're looking at Oluyole, Iseyin, and Peseta Industrial Park. Then for Delta, we're looking at Wari, Sapele, then Efurum, and Asaba. Next slide, please. Now, this is our ROF forecast, our housing projects. Now we're looking at completion value increase of about 50%. And then we're looking at rental yield potential. That's between 6 to 10% annual rental yield potential. Like I said earlier, our estates the Jasper estates, most of it, they're in their development stage, and that's a good place for one to invest at a time like this. Particularly now that we are hearing some kind of information that the dollar naira is beginning to appreciate, and for some of our clients, so from some of our subscribers that are in diaspora, now this is the best time to what you will get with 1,300 for $1 to $1,300. By the time you have a $10,000 or $20,000, maybe when the dollar drops to 1,000, you might not be able to get that. So taking advantage of this season now can help in any of our estates. Giving you your rental yield potential. There is a rising rental yield potential. Then we also have the resale value retention. That's between 10 to 15% annual capital appreciation. And then finish and build quality. We are guaranteeing a high finish and high finish longevity in our building quality. Next slide, please. Now we're looking at marketing ecosystem strategy. Now, what we intend doing under review is to recruit 15 to 25 professional closers that will help close deals. We want to partner with realtors, want to partners with corporates and institutions, want to make more corporate and institutional sales, and then want to extend our tentacles to diaspora and foreign investors to come down and invest in our estates. Next slide, please. Then our marketing ecosystem continue. We have the content engine that we are to produce about 30 to 60 reels per month, featuring drones, 3Ds, like the one we had in this presentation, the earlier pictures that were shown to us. Then we're also going to engage in paid adverts. We're also be doing some influencers and affiliates. We've been engaging with some influencers and affiliates. Now we're looking at 50 to 100 influencers. Then we'll also be engaging in offline activations. We'll be moving from having campus activations, expos, corporate events. Then we'll also be engaging with road construction. We'll complete our Jasper Ibejuleki internal road construction, then the residential unit construction, landscaping, and other amenities. Now, let's talk about the finance and cash flow management. We're looking at a pricing strategy, 30% down payment, 20% after building completion, and 50% mortgage. We deploy those, to deploy scarcity triggers. Then we'll also be engaging in investors and, for example, investors and JV funding. Then we'll be looking at cash flow controls. Our daily collection tracking and the zero delay contractor postpaid payments. And then our financial goal is to achieve 90 to 100% sell through before the final construction completion. And then we're going to maintain a healthy cash flow to fund our construction without project delays, reduce cost overrun to about 10% through bulk procurements and phased execution. Next phase, next slide. Now, also boosting our customer experience framework by ensuring they are legal, as we streamline their documentation process. Then for our customers, we're going to be engaging with WhatsApp support, a 24/7 hotline, and then 24 hours resolution time and 90% satisfaction score. Then we'll engage with community and referrals, then customer experience objective that will reduce disputes, increase trust, and drive referrals through superior end-to-end customer journey. Next slide, please. All right, governance and accountability structure. Our executive leadership, that's the group estate manager and assistants, our board members, to safeguard shareholders' interest, and to ensure we put in place our leadership to ensure accountability and structure. Then we also have functional leadership, which includes our head of marketing, brand position. There is saddle with brand positioning, lead generation, and market penetration. Then we also have our technical and compliance team. They help us to maintain technicalities and compliance. And then communication. We also put in place our PR communication lead, and that will include our external relation, events management, and stakeholder engagement. Well, I will be stopping here, and then I believe our estates manager will be taking over from here in person of Mr. Isaac Adewi. I want to thank everyone for this opportunity granted me to make this presentation, and to the Extend team and to the co-advisory board members. I want to say thank you for this opportunity. To the chairman and the founder, thank you so much for this rare opportunity. I deeply appreciate it. Thank you.
Mr. Isaac, please, you have just 1 minute to wrap up to the next person.
All right, thank you greatly, Mr. President, for that fantastic session. So I would just like to wrap up, by bringing to our remembrance the 1,000 housing units, which is at the core of our project development. And this is one of the projects that everyone should be a part of. Currently, we're rolling out what we call the Prime Gardenia 50, which is 50 units on signature release from the first 200 units that we're putting up in phase 1. So what that means is for the early bird subscribers, that key into this project now, they stand to enjoy certain benefits like a 20 million outright reservation discount, access to private mortgage financing, and even worldwide document delivery to your doorstep anywhere you are in the world. And in addition to that, on Sunday, the groundbreaking of our Jasper Hills project in Abuja will be coming up as well in Guzapi. And I can assure us this year is a year of back-to-back groundbreaking projects for Jasper Gardenia and even every other estate group here represented. Thank you so much, Mr. President. Thank you greatly, our esteemed founder, Dr. Stephen Akintayo. Thank you greatly, Sir Michael Kiro. We appreciate you, sir, and every other board member ably represented. Thank you.
All right, thank you. Okay, we're about 45 minutes behind schedule. I'd like us to quickly wrap up. We'll be very strict with time, and we'll be stopping you regardless if you didn't end up finishing your presentation. So please let's ensure we stick to our 10 minutes limit. Next, we'll be having Garnet Estate Group, and after that, we'll be having GTEX and Associates. So Garnet, over to you.
All right, thank you so much for the opportunity. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening from wherever you're joining from. All right, so I'd like to say thank you so much to our founder for this great opportunity, to our chairman, to all the board members present here, and to all our virtual viewers. My name is Ken Gilney, and I'm the head of, I'm privileged to be the head of Garnet Estates. All right, please let's move to the next slide while I'm listening. Can we move to our next slide, please? All right. So this is our board members, Board of Advisory for 2026. We have our chairman, Baba Michael Kiro. We have myself as the estate manager. We have our board president, Mr. Joe Shabaloju, and we have our assistant, which is the deputy board member, deputy board president, Mr. Bayo Oleye, and we have Mr. Oluwatobi Anosike, Mr. Joseph here. Thank you so much for coming. We have Mr. Adewale Adekunle, and we have Ms. Gift, who is the assistant assistant estate manager. Sorry. Please let's proceed. Thank you. So we have our core statement. What is our vision? Our vision is to build leading trusted real estate brands delivering sustainable wealth across Nigeria. And what is our mission? Our mission is to strategically acquire, market, and manage high returns estate with transparency, efficiency, and strong client relationship. So I'd have loved them to play a video for us. The video is actually a future projection of how this estate is going to look like. IT, can you do that? Or we should proceed?
Continue.
All right, so I guess we'll be playing that later.
No, let them play it, but you can be speaking once it's ready.
All right. All right, so we'll do that soon. So Garnet Estates commands a strong presence across two.
I think we are playing it, but we don't have audio. Is there no audio?
It has audio. It has.
Listen, are you sharing sound from your end?
It has audio.
We can't get it from my side.
Continue to save that, please.
All right, thank you so much. So Garnet Estate commands a strong presence across two high-growth corridors, which are Ibejuleki and Asokoro 2 in Abuja here, with further expansion underway, definitely positioning our clients to enjoy premium living and exceptional real estate appreciation in both emerging and elite districts. All right, so next on the slide is the current portfolio summary. So in 2025, we had 10 acres in Garnet Estate, Ibejuleki, Lagos, and which is 60 plots, right? So we're able to sell 18 in total, and we're left with 42. And also for that of Asokoro, Garnet Estate Asokoro, we have the same, and we're able to sell 38, leaving us with just 22 plots, which means we need to get more because that's even less than 4 acres. That's less than 4 acres. All right, so let's move to the progress report. Okay. So looking at this, Garnet Estate has actually grown by 50 to 100%, between 50 to 100% returns on investment within the past 2 years. Each of these estates started selling about 2 years ago, and some people got for about 35 million naira, some people got for 20 million naira, depending on the time you buy. And right now, this estate is going for a very good price, which I'm going to be sharing later on during this presentation. And another progress we have this year is the establishment of committee board members, right? So we have, which I've also explained to us the other time, I've also mentioned our board members in which we came up with. And this year as well, we intend to unveil the phase 2 of our current estates, which means we are getting phase 2 of Garnet Estate Asokoro, we are getting phase 2 of Garnet Estate Ibejuleki this year. And by God's grace, for that of Ibejuleki, we've also, we've started the process as well. And so now, inventory for 2026. Please, can you move to the next slide? What is the inventory overview for 2026? So, we are left with some, project, some plots from 2025. So we are carrying them over to year 2026 here. So we have Garnet Estate Ibejuleki 42 plots, Garnet Estate Asokoro 22 plots, and then for Garnet Estate Ibejuleki phase 2, we're looking at acquiring 100 plots, and that of Asokoro as well, we're looking at acquiring 100 plots. And how do we intend to do this? We intend to get the phase 2 of this estate every 6 months. Every 6 months. So that is how we are going to be doing it, and which I said that we have also started that of Ibejuleki already. So 2026 expansion and acquisition plan. What is our 2026 expansion and acquisition plan? Please let's move to the next slide. So we are expanding from 2 estates to 4 in year 2026. We are acquiring 1 new estate every 6 months. And at the moment, we have also moved to Ibejileki by God's grace. We are pairing with our brothers, Jasper Estates, Ibejileki. So we'll be working with them for now, pending the time we erect our own structure at on site. All right, so for our new locations, just like I mentioned earlier, we're getting phase 2 of these 2 estates, and we're getting 100 plots each. And while we're doing this, we're doing this in order to increase our revenue growth and also to maintain strong presence in this location and also for market dominance. The last time I visited Ibejileki, the road that actually leads to our estates is also under construction at the moment. So probably, I guess the next time we go, I'm going to. And also for that of Asokoro, in February this year, 2026, the government also announced a 500,000 housing units that will be happening along Asokoro-Nasarawa corridor. So I think that is also a very good leverage for us, because if the government actually delivers on that, that means you're going to be getting a very good and high returns on our investment. So let's move to the next slide, which is project milestones and
please 2 minutes.
Sorry, implementation timeline. So for the first quarter of this year, just like I mentioned, we'll be acquiring new phases, which is phase 2 of the existing estate. And then, let me just wrap it up. Then for the second phase, which is, the second quarter, we are going to, attention will be shifted to perimeter fencing and site security, laying the foundation for physical development and investors' confidence. So that is what we plan to do at the second quarter. So perimeter, will be focusing majorly on perimeter fencing of these 2 estates. And at the moment, strategic partnership with vetted contractors will commence. In fact, has commenced already with the construction department. So this quarter will ensure that the perimeter fencing kickstarts. And the third quarter will focus on estate branding, access control, and visibility, starting with the construction of gatehouse. So the third quarter, we are focusing on the gatehouse and the branding of the estate. And the last quarter, we'll be focusing on marketing and leveraging on this branding and all the development that we've made in this estate. So the last quarter, the fourth quarter, which is the last quarter, just like I said, we'll be focusing on marketing these estates, leveraging on the branding we've done, the perimeter fencing we've done, the gatehouse that we've done, and in order to attract further investors. All right, so I'm coming.
Just closing.
So I wanted to talk about our sales plan, but please, you can just project the layout of these 2 estates. Please project the layout of this estate. Let them see how it looks like. All right, so this is for Asokoro. And please, can you show them that of Ibejileki as well? Okay, and that is for Ibejileki. Please, I would also love them to see the next.
They have
next
slides.
slide. No, if they see the next slide, they will see the actual price of this. Yeah, thank you so much. So some people, just like I mentioned earlier, some people got that of Ibejileki for 20 million naira. Some people even they got it for 15 million naira, and today it's going for 40 million naira. And that of Asokoro is going for 70 million naira at the moment. I personally know someone that got it for 15 million naira per plot as when we started. So the person got 6 plots, and that was 90 million naira. So 70 times 6, that's a very good returns on investment. Thank you so much.
All right, thank you, Ms. King. White House, are you there? White House, 5.
I'm here, sir. I'm here. I'm here, sir.
All right, 10 minutes. You end by 4:25. Over to you.
We need your TV to work. No solution. That's to work. So
Okay. Good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, our founder, Dr. Stephen Akintayo. Good afternoon, our chairman, Mr. Michael Kiro, and every of our board member across our subsidiaries or across our subgroups. My name is Tony Ajuboye, and I'm privileged to be the manager for White House Estate Group. I'm also excited to be here in this AGM. Thank you, everyone. I'm not here alone. I'm here with my prestigious board members, led by our very own architect, Ayodele Ladepo. He's actually supposed to be here. Possibly he's on the call. He was supposed to take this presentation with me, but for some reasons he's unable. And also assisted by Mr. Shofela Kehinde Showumi, and among others, our board members. Please, let's move to the next slide. Slide, please. So our vision as a subgroup is to become Africa's leading developers of integrated luxury lifestyle estates, creating world-class polo, golf, wellness, and farm communities that redefine sustainable living and position residents at the center of Nigeria's economy and cultural growth. And the next slide, please. Our mission is to design and deliver premium, strategically located estates that combine luxury, sustainability, and long-term investment value through disciplined execution and superior customer service. And next slide. So our locations are strategically chosen. We are in Abuja. We're also in Oyo State, and also we are in Ogun State. So there's a reason why we chose this. No, you can leave it at our location, please. So there's a reason why we strategically chose this location. Getting to know that Abuja is the capital of Nigeria, and Oyo and others, Oyo Ibadan happens to be the gate city between Lagos and the northern states, and it is also the third largest city in the whole of West Africa. Then also we chose Ogun State as a result of its high saturation of industrial and religious facilities within those locations. So according to our mission, we said that we are positioned at the center of Nigeria's economic and cultural growth corridor. This is the reason why we strategically chose this location. Please move to the next slide. So, but before we proceed, I would like to show you how our estates will be. It is being said that paint a picture so you can be able to feature in the future that you want to see. So this is how our estate will be looking like. That's the gatehouse for White House Moniya Ibadan. Please, the next one. And you also get to see how it will look like in the future. And next slide, please. So as said earlier, we are a group that is solely looking into providing world-class polo, golf, wellness, and farm communities within our corridors wherever we are found. And so this is our, please move to the next slide. So as you can see, this is basically how the estate will look like in the future. And this is also how our estate, that's the White House and Resort City, Kuje, will be looking like. Please move to the next slide. So strategically, we are an estate that is into wellness, resort, farm, and so much more. So basically, that's the reason why we're bringing all this. Move to the next slide, please. So we're just showing you how our estates will be looking like in the future and what we've done so far. Move to the next slide. So then our milestone for 2026 is simple. By the first quarter, we should be looking at acquiring, that's the first to the second quarter, we should be looking at acquiring more properties, which myself and our board members and my team are already in motion. So by the first to the second quarter, we're looking at acquiring more properties within our corridors, that's Abuja, Oyo, and also in Ogun State, expanding our spectacles and also our horizon. So with this, we can be able to raise funds, and at that point, moving into our second quarter to the fourth quarter, we can now start construction of perimeter fencing, gatehouses, road, drainages, utilities, phased civil work to enable sales handover. And then by this, as we acquire more properties, as we sell them, we are able to generate funds, develop these properties, and at the same time still resell them to persons who will be coming into this estate. You can move to the next slide, please. So this is our priority project. Already we're almost ending that of the first quarter. Then by next month, we're ending that of the first quarter. So we are now positioned into moving into the second quarter, and this is our priority. So we are to ensure that that of our estates which we've already purchased or which we are still working on purchasing are being finalized between now and the end of March. And then by the second quarter, we should ensure that all these estates fencing commence, perimeter fencing commence, drainages, road, and there is a total uplift on our estate. This will actually give our investors this trust level. It will also give them this mindset that definitely there is something happening in this estate. So for the year 2026, we've actually apportioned 12 billion for ourselves, because we're actually a team that is focused and we are strategic in our approach, looking at the futures which we are bringing into this estate. We've actually scheduled to do 12 billion by the year 2026. Please move to the next slide. And how we intend to generate this is to run campaigns that's targeted, lead campaigns that is targeted towards investors in diaspora, because we tend to realize that most of our investors are actually in diaspora, and then organize webinars and market them towards Nigerians in diaspora, because we tend to realize that Nigerians in diaspora is over 600 million persons, which is almost a country, which is almost the number of a country. Look at it. So we are focused on running campaigns to as a person in diaspora, educating them on what land banking can do and the benefits that is tied to real estate, because most of these persons, they are busy professionals. They tend not to really know how they can actually tap into the real estate market in Nigeria. So by edu-marketing and by webinars, which we've already started, we can be able to educate investors or persons who want to invest in diaspora. Then also, how we tend to achieve this is to
you have 2 minutes left, please. 2 minutes left.
Is to recruit high talented persons, which we've already started. The HR team has already started this, and at the same time, how we also intend to do this is to turn our existing client into marketers, in the sense that they tend to refer family members, colleagues, or even friends to us, and they stand a chance of earning commission. So it is more like your investors campaigning for you. And also how we tend to achieve this is to introduce a buyback plan, which our IT team is already putting in place. There's an app which we are putting in place to enable investors or prospects who will be buying from us to resell their properties to the market, and this will enable us to actually hit our target by the year 2026. So basically, that's what we've That's what we've turned out to do for the year 2026 and that of the White House Estate Group. I hope I didn't exceed my time.
All right, thank you so much. Technical, those in charge of IT, can you also move the slide faster to also help advocate to time? We'll quickly be having Primrose as the last estate group, and then we'll have.
So after Primrose, let's do GTS construction. So that way we then go to subsidiaries.
Okay. So Primrose, are you ready? Primrose, 10 seconds. 10, 9. Jessica?
Does Olamide have GTS construction slide?
No. Sorry, give it.
I forward you something.
It's text. Can't.
Old school. Still give it to Olamide to project it.
Okay.
Yeah, we are ready. Yes, we are ready. So I'm going to introduce. Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon, good morning, depending on where you are connecting from.
Yeah, 4:35, please. Over to you.
All right. So our president, Pastor Daniel Kashetu, will be taking the presentation. Thank you.
Don't tell me to select like it. This is that's not this one. By the way, is this the color of Primrose?
Yeah.
I'm a bit curious because your branding should be in line with your name. Have you ever seen Primrose?
Hello, everyone.
Hello, go ahead, please.
Okay, my name is Pastor Daniel Kasha. It's a wonderful privilege to be among you all. I want to say a special greeting to the founder and also the chairman of the group. First, we want to begin with the vision of Primrose, which is to establish Primrose Estate Group as the premier leader in transforming raw land into thriving, high-value, modern communities that deliver exceptional long-term returns for our investors. And our mission is one, to identify and secure prime locations.
Move the slide, you're still at the cover. Please, you can continue, sir.
To identify and secure prime locations in emerging growth corridors, develop sustainable estates with world-class infrastructure, deliver superior client service through dedicated teams, uphold integrity, transparency, and excellence in every transaction. If you go to the fourth slide, slide, please. Our current portfolio and performance. Primrose Estate Phase 1 is located in Ibejuleki, Lagos. Just a little bit over 30 acres of land, which was launched in the year 2019 with complete site plan with allocated plots across all blocks, featuring comprehensive infrastructure and strategic positioning in Lagos's fastest growing corridor. And in this corridor, for those of us that don't know, this is where the largest refinery in Africa, the Dangote refinery, is located. And also we have the Lekki Deep Sea Port, Africa's largest port. Same place, Lekki Free Trade Zone and Lekki International Airport, upcoming aviation hub. And also currently the Lagos Calabar Coastal Road, which is Coastal Highway Development, ongoing. So in this corridor alone, we see over $30 billion mega infrastructure projects ongoing. So I believe anyone investing in this area right now, we surely have good and proven high returns. And I just want to commend the visionary leadership of Dr. Stephen Akintayo, who saw this even before people thought about investing in this area. He had a vision which I believe is paying off today. Now, Prime Rose, from the launch in 2019, I think a plot was like 1.5 million per plot. Today, the current value is about 20 to 30 million per plot. And that's an appreciation of about 1,200 to 1,900% in 6 years. So that's a proven track record right there. Let's just look back in 2025. Developmental milestones, sales, key achievements and operational excellence, sales and marketing performance, plot sales velocity. It was high, really high subscription compliance and strong client retention rate. Also, our marketing research expansion, we had targeted campaigns across digital and traditional channels, driving qualified leads. Also, we had a lot of diaspora engagement, enhanced outreach to Nigerian diaspora community with structured investment options. Operational improvements, streamlined documentation and allocation process. 2025, we had all that. Enhanced client communication and support systems, strengthened partnership with legal and survey teams. I want to commend the leadership of Jessica, who's the manager of Prime Rose, because she has really streamlined, client communication and being able to, put that support system in place to see Prime Rose move forward. So how about 2026 vision or expansion plan? That'll be the next slide in slide 6. So our strategic land acquisition, we're looking at 35 acres, about 210 plots. We want to be able to acquire somewhere in Epe. We want to have an estate in Epe. We're looking at about 120 plots, which will be in maybe like 5 million per plot. And we're looking at the end, like 2.4 billion profit. Then we want to be able to acquire also in Ibejuleki also. And we're looking at about 90 plots, which will amount to profit of 2.88 billion. So our financial overview, we're looking at total land acquisition of 1.5 billion, total plots 210, total revenue will be about 6.78 billion with a gross profit of 5.28 billion. So our profit margin in the percentage of 78%, that's what we are looking at. If you go to slide 7, it shows the Ibejuleki estate, the development and layout and the vision that we have. It's a place where we're gonna have premium residential development, residential blocks, premium plots, and various recreational amenities. Mind you, Ibejuleki is just 5 minutes to Dangote Refinery, 10 minutes to Lekki Deep Sea Port, 15 minutes to Lekki, the planned Lekki Airport, and it has direct access to the coastal road. So it's just sitting right there. So also we have some security infrastructures we want to be able to put in place this year, like perimeter fencing, want to have 24/7 security, the gatehouse, as well as CCTV surveillance. So we're looking to expand. If you go to the next slide, looking to expand into Ekpe estate, and we have a development layout there, and our vision for Ekpe. I want to be able to acquire that this year, where we will have about 20 acres, which amount to about 120 plots, and consisting of residential blocks, green space, and also some good road networks. If you look at the 3D development vision, then you will see it there. And Ekpe is accessible via the Lekki Ekpe Expressway. It's near the Pan Atlantic University Ekpe campus, and the high appreciation potential corridor also. So the next slide. So our infrastructure and security, we're looking at horizontal infrastructure, road network development, drainage systems, power infrastructure, water supply system. These are things that we're looking forward to doing this year. Also, there's also the security infrastructure, the perimeter fencing, and gatehouse construction. They're all laid out there. So our strategic plan for the year has like 5 key strategic objectives. Number 1 is land acquisition. Our Q1 for this year, want to be able to acquire 2 strategic land banks in Ekpe and also in Ibejuleki, where we are currently. We hope to still acquire more in Ibejuleki. So that's the Q1 2026. Then the Q2 2026, number 2 strategic objective is infrastructure development. We want to commence horizontal infrastructure development on the estate, roads, drainage, power, and water system. The third one, Q4, that will be in the Q4, fourth quarter of this year. Housing pre-development. We want to begin pre-construction and architectural design for off-plan housing sales on one estate, Q4. Number 4.
Minutes, please. Can you wrap up in 2 minutes, please?
Okay, yeah, okay. The fourth one, there's marketing and sales drive all through the year. I want to launch targeted marketing campaigns and sale initiative for new estate throughout 2026. Then the last one, number 5, the revenue growth delivery. I want to deliver solid revenue growth through outright plus sales and initial off-plan housing deposit all through the year. Funding strategy, land acquisition, infrastructure, pre-development, and pre-working capital. Basically, that's all we have for. I want to thank you. A big thank you to our investors. I want to thank the partners, our stakeholders, continued trust and support for Prime Rose. Thank you.
All right. We need a couple of minutes to generate your slides. So
no problem.
Yeah, so you can hear it up. So next we'll have G Cooperative. Yes, so G Cooperative, over to us. Olamesi, please put up the slide for G Cooperative. All right, I'm signing myself.
The founder, the chairman, and the other advisory committee are seated. Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Alani Rokuku. Yeah, the president of G Cooperative. We'll be doing a joint presentation because time is far spent. So in order not to waste much of our time, first and foremost, our mission. Slide.
Yes, please, Olamesi, please. Or you can read from it.
Okay. Democratizing real estate ownership, making asset-backed wealth accessible, building a global cooperative institution. 2, I would like to introduce the board of advisors for the G Cooperative. The chairman of the board, Sir Mike Okiro, Mr. Farouk Usman, Mr. Tonye Ajiboye, and my humble self, Mr. Olaniran Smile Jimokobi, Mrs. Olufunke Abosedi Kolawole, Mr. Rashid Koladi Oladipo, Mr. Musilio Ajibola Olatuji, and Mr. Shola Shufade. Okay. Well, no, I'm not take much of our time. I think I will call on Mr. Farouk to.
Okay. Okay. So thank you very much, my humble president. Because of time, we'd like to just run through it. So welcome to G Cooperative. G Cooperative is the arm of GTEX Holdings. And in the past years, we've been running an investment company. And just as I said at the beginning of our address, our founder at his beginning address, talking about how investment has relied solely on the ability of clients to pay what they owe when they buy properties from us. And as at 2025, we realized that we had over 2 billion naira tied down with investors, and that money was supposed to be used to pay our investors that have invested with us. So currently, we have over 2 billion in receivables. So what did this mean? This means that as at last year, 2025, we had intended to pay about 500 million back to people in terms of ROI and return of capital. But because we had over 2 billion in receivables, we were only able to pay about 270 million. So what did this mean? This means that as we speak, we currently have liquidity pressures that is affecting our ability to pay back our investors. So we took this as a feedback and we had to review what we needed to do as a cooperative. So let's some key lessons. Number one was the fact that when we have a heavy ROI model, it creates a liquidity strain. So because we had an investment whereby we had to give back ROI, we realized that money we were supposed to use to keep developing our estates, right? And the amount of money that was supposed to come in was having a lot of pressure on the company. Second thing, we also saw that as clients tend to default, these cycles.
You can't see the slide again.
These cycles affect consistency. So because we are projected, let's say in the month of January, we're supposed to bring a revenue of, let's say, 1 billion, and in the end, we are bringing in about 200 million. And we have to pay investors, let's say, 100 million. Because clients are defaulting, it means that we cannot be consistent with the way we pay our investors. The third lesson we also learned was that we need to reform our structure, right? Not just by the way we work as a company, but how do we adapt to the high cost of inflation, the spending power of Nigerians, and also the way to work with the fact that if we plan to bring in 500 million this month and we're working with 200 million, how can we adjust our model so that we can identify that? So what we did was that we had to move to a new strategic shift. IT, please, the slide. We need to move from ROI promise to equity-backed ownership. We need to move from ROI promise to rental income participation.
Come again, ROI promise.
To equity-backed ownership, to rental income participation, and to create a capital appreciation model. So the way investment works is that a company, a developer identifies a parcel of land, it goes and buys. So because this company is raising funds from how people buy, other independent investors bring money to buy that land with them. And the promise is that as people start to subscribe, they tend to pay investors. Let's say the developer intends to make, let's say, 50%, 60% profit, he shares with the investors. And that's what we call ROI promise. But why don't these investors come in and share profits directly? And that's why we're moving to equity-based investments. So we are rebranding first from GVest to G Cooperative, so that what we are moving into will speak by its name. GVest just shows investments. G Cooperative means we are coming together to be a part of a global promise. And that's the first thing we're doing in 2026. And I wish I could display the slide. Please, can you turn this? Okay, it's not also sure.
What happened to the slide?
They had a little internet latest, it's coming back up.
Okay. So the first model we are focusing on is fractional ownership model, which is the first model we have introduced to all our investors and all our clients. For this, we're starting with a minimum of 20 million entry slots. So what does this fractional ownership give that investment does not give? Number one, with fractional ownership, you are getting a legal deed of assignment. Number two, you're having what we call rental income distribution. Number three, you're also having what we call a secondary exit option. So I'll explain. So because you come together to buy a property, it means that you have what we call shared equity value. So as a cooperative, 10 people can come together to buy a unit of a house. As the unit increases in capital appreciation, so does the value of the share increase. I wish I could show the slide so I can break it down as we move. But I'd like to just show an annual projection that shows what we are getting. So we're revolutionizing real estate through fractional ownership. We're becoming Africa's first scalable fractional housing investment model, pioneering a new era of accessible and profitable investment across the continent. So our projection in 2026 is to set ambitious yet achievable milestones for significant growth and investors' returns. So our flagship asset that we're focusing on fractional ownership, we're in partnership with Jasper Virginia. So what are we doing? We are working with our first 1,000 housing units, which is our inaugural project, a testament to luxury, innovation, and sustainable living, featuring 1,000 premium units. Next slide, please. So I'll show you how this is going to make sense for people that participate into this. So let's look at this. Looking at a rate whereby we are being very minimalistic, which is the lowest part of returns that is actually going to come in. And if you look at what Mr. Isaac also shared in terms of the projection of how capital appreciation is on a unit. So let's say, for example, a unit is 200 million today. With the rate at which Ibejleki is growing as we speak, it's growing at a minimal rate of 10% per annum in capital appreciation, aggressive rate of at least 26% in capital appreciation, which means a project
You mean 10% in rental income?
No, capital appreciation. So it means that
Fractional value.
So let me just break it down. So it means that let's say a property is 200 million today. 10% increase means that next year it is 220 million. A 10% increase in that means that next 2 years is 232 million. So it's 10% of the prevailing rate, more like it's compounding by 10%. So it means that your 20 million, which is the minimum slot you can, is compounding at an accurate of 10%. At 5-year interval, it's going to weigh more than even if we are giving you return on investment on that. That is option one. Option two is you're also getting minimum of.
I think if you even want to be conservative, it has to be 25%. But in terms of capital appreciation, it has to be. So adjust it.
Okay. So the second way, at least you can also make money, like you said, we're moving from capital appreciation and rental income, right, over just outright promise and equity. The second way is also in terms of rental income. If we are being very minimalistic, we're looking at 6 to 8% rental income. So not only are you getting 10% to 25% capital appreciation, you're also getting rental income. So by calculation, a 20 million of today, in 5 to 10 years, you must have gotten nothing less than 150 to 200% return on investment in that money. If you are doing a normal GBS ROI, you are barely going to get between 100% to 120%. And it's very aggressive. You can make as high as 250 to 350%. And you still own that property. There is no exit. So the reason about fractional ownership is that, you can go to the next slide. Not only can you own this property for life, you can easily exit because what you're just selling is a fraction. Unlike a house, you buy a house of 200 million. Before you want to resell for 500 million, you have to do adverts, do everything. But you can say, hey, I have a unit of this house. I bought it when it was 20 million. Right now, it's just 35 million. You can buy it off me, which means fractional ownership gives you an easier exit plan than normal housing. That's the beautiful thing about our cooperative. A lot of us can come together, buy a house, low risk, high reward, low capital entry, and high capital to cash out. Next slide, please. So this is the business model that we're directing G Cooperative to look like in the year 2026. We're focusing on assets-backed real estate, recurring rental income, investor network expansion. So because you're coming together with a lot of investors that have diverse industries and same ideas, you are able to network up, see other opportunities and take up bigger projects. Secondary market liquidity. Because the unit shares are quite low, you can easily sell off and reinvest in other projects. So you can do 1 unit shares in 3 bedroom. We have a new project in, let's say, Abuja. You can do another small unit shares in another 5 bedroom, which means you can easily diversify. A 300 million naira can invest in 5 different units. And then you watch each of these investment grows. And you also have what we call equity. The final part is that you also have facility management revenues. So because the cooperative has a goal of, next slide please. The cooperative has a goal of going beyond individual units or building a whole estate. In the end, G Cooperative aims to own 100 acres of land, 20,000 housing units under the group name of G Cooperative. So our priorities in 2026 is number 1, let's focus on recovering 40% to 50% of our current receivables so that investors can also have an option of getting some of the money that they are being owed. We spoke about 200 million that we still have to pay some investors. While some investors have decided to convert their initial cash into housing and land, we still want to pay back some that still want, maybe the money they have cannot afford to be transferred to those assets. So we're asking for a bit of more time. We recover this amount that we have outside and then we'll pay off some of our investors. The second thing we're also doing is to launch our cooperative app. We currently have an app that is working at the moment, but we're rejigging it and launching this new initiative of fractional ownership. We also have the intention to acquire 2 or 3 new properties. As we speak, we're doing on Sapphire, Sadios, Jasper, but G Cooperative wants to stand on its own, have his own members come together and say, this thing, we own it ourselves. We're sharing the risk, we're sharing the equity, we're sharing the profit, and everything that we have our own management account that we can have for our own selves. And then we want to begin our own cooperative construction, working with the MD of G Test Construction to help us to construct these homes so we can focus on luxury housing and, of course, mass housing for our cooperative members. As we close, next slide, please. Next slide. Next slide, please. So in the next 3 years, we're looking at focusing on number 1. So 2026, we're stabilizing our G Cooperative franchise. By 2027, we're scaling. By 2020, for global expansion. Closing statements. So as we close, we are moving from promised returns to owned assets from developers to global cooperative institution. Thank you very much. That's it. Okay, so can we have GTEX construction now? Let me see, I sent you the slide. Project. After that, we have GTEX farms and suits, and then we'll wrap up. Do we have GTEX suits available? I didn't get the presentation. I think there is secondary market, so we can just have farms and GTEX and associates, and then we can go to the next event. Yes, ready.
Lamlisi, can you confirm, please? Is the slide ready?
Okay, let's welcome Engineer Sonny Osuki.
Good evening, everyone. I want to use this opportunity to appreciate our father. And I would also appreciate our chairman and every leadership represented here. I just want to use this round up on Jasper Gardenia, which has been spoken on by the president. And he actually spoke on the development that has been achieved, Jasper Idegeleki and Jasper Lupe. I'll be speaking on Gusape, which is our new flagship project in the Federal Capital Territory. The name of the project is Gusape Aims of Luxury Development. This project is actually located in Guzape area of Abuja. And on top, is on top, we're seeing a Apo Villa Asokoro area. So it's a prime area which our founder discovered, and I think it's going to be one of our biggest projects in GTEx. It's pure luxury. The project sits on top of Mount overlooking Kope and its surrounding environment. And it has a view of about 180 to 270 degrees. It means that, as a matter of fact, the name of the estate there is called Million Estate. $1 million view estate. And as it is there physically, so is the name. I can imagine after development of all the infrastructure, that's going to be one of the eyebrow areas in Abuja. The vision is to have a design that is powerful, luxurious, that meets the demand of the clients that we target. And we're creating a luxury residential community. Our residents will literally see above the city. They see above the city from about 3 times 8, about 30 meters above the ground level. You can literally see the whole of Abuja. Developmental component. We have strategically designed a mixed luxury offering to capture multiple high-value market segments. We intend having, as we deploy the area, 2-bedroom flats, apartment, because the area I'll need to describe without looking at its slide is a mountainous area that has a road that we're going to create into the area. As that road comes in, one side of the land is a valley. That valley slopes from like 6 meters to 26 meters. So you are going to have houses in basement form with a view, with a 180 view and another 90-degree view. You are going to have houses like 3 stories. As you flow down the length of the location, the houses are going to increase to like 6 floors. And when we now get to the ground level, the natural ground level, we are going to have another 3 floors on top of it. Those ones that are at the valley area, we're going to have 2-bedroom flats, 2 3-bedroom flats, which one, when after deployment, it is sold very, very fast. Because in this business, we don't intend tying down money. As you are building, you should look at cost, you should look at profitability. And these 2 3-bedroom houses, in our discussion, is intended for young executives, investors that wants to just get buildings and hire it out, and for people that already own houses in Abuja, big houses in Abuja, but when they have guests, they use that as their guest house. 2 3-bedrooms, small, is easy to manage. And each of these units, 2-bedroom units, sits on 120 to 140 square meter, which is a bit sizable for the number of rooms. And these rooms are going to have PQs. 3 bedrooms sits on 150 to 180 square meters. And the way is the floor to the ceiling with glass to show clear view. When you are in your house, in your room, your sitting room, you are seeing the whole of that area. At the other side of the facility, you'll be seeing the whole of Apo. And the whole beauty of all of this is to attract clients that want luxurious life. It should be competing with Apo. It should be competing with Apo. This category it ensures steady investors' demand and rental yields potentials. So it's a project that for everyone viewing visually that wants to be part of this, I will encourage you to key into it. It's an offer it's an offer that you can miss. The return on investment is very rapid. While we have this projected, we also have the 5-bedroom fully detached. We were actually contemplating to have 4 5-bedroom in the apartment. But looking at someone that wants to stay alone, that wants to build a 4 5-bedroom house, he wants to have exclusivity for himself and his family. So we're going to have, instead of having a 4 5-bedroom in an apartment like features, we're going to have detached and semi-detached options. And those semi-detached and detached options, they are going to be at the ground surface, going up. And I just spoke about the side that has the valley. We have the side of the location that the road device, which is resting on the rock, visible rock that is, you'll be looking at the rock, and as you look up, it's going up further up. So you are going to look at that. We intend having those standalone and semi-detached there. Buildings we will device. We're going to have driveways for the 2, 3, 4-bedroom apartment. We're going to have the ground floor park and car park. Then we'll have lifts that will take people off. The ones that are the 4 5-bedroom, that is at the ground level, you don't have the car park for each of the houses. And this facility is meant to be a statement. It's a statement from GTEX Construction. And this is the dream of the founder, to make a statement in this industry. Looking at what we have a signature luxury apartment, that's Landmark Towers. It's a project that it has an engineering challenge. That's an engineering challenge, and we have a solution for it.
Sorry, technically, I'm showing Google. Please.
We have a solution for it. As we work on site, we will be meeting those challenges. For each of the buildings, we are going to have a soil test. Each of the buildings are going to be different from one another, because you have to work on the rock, you have to chisel the rock, you have to, so every experience I encounter is a new experience. So it's something I want everyone to be part of, especially those that are going to invest. And there are going to be common areas. And those common areas, we're going to have lounges, we're going to have underground parks, we're going to have elevated escalators going up. And on the site presently, we have a rock outcrop. It's like a rock growing. And that's from the ground, natural ground. It's growing, and it's not just, it has fragments of different rock growing, and it has tree growing among it. We don't intend removing that. It's going to be a common area where you have kids, families that are going to be resident to run around with their families. It's like a home far away from home. Most people in Abuja they're not from Abuja. They're from somewhere. So when they go back to wherever they are, they always want to go back. So I want to encourage everyone to be there. And each of the houses, looking at the terrain and terrain and engineering construction. As we know, Buzapin terrain is mountainous and demands technical expertise. And what are those technical expertise? As we build from the ground, we're going to do a lot of retaining walls. We're going to have drainages. We're going to have areas where you need to do some foundational work. And for each of the house, you'll be thinking, how do you manage the sewage? We're going to have biodigesters deployed at various strategic locations where the houses will be feeding their waste into. And biodigester is not like normal soakaway, and you don't have to be evacuating. It's a talk for another day. the access is going to be done. This will definitely increase the cost, but we're not expecting anyhow client to come in. One, we're doing the launching on Sunday from 12, and for everyone that will come, you are all invited. And for every subscriber that will come, you are going to put a non-returnable 1 million naira. We are not going to refund it. We're going to do a due diligence check to have a control of the people that will be part of the facilities. We're trying to do only 100 units. So we want to use that as an opportunity to censor the families that will be there.
Close, sir.
Thank you so much. If you have questions, you can ask me. And as we prepare to meet on Sunday, I'll be available for further questions. Thank you.
MD Construction Engineer Sonia. Next, we'll be having an MD for GTEx Farms. It's Kola Lukan. Are you available and ready now? GTEx Farms. Olamide, please get ready for your 5 minutes presentation of GTEx Land Portal. All right, GTEx Farms, 10 minutes. Thank you. We can hear you. Olamide, please confirm GTEx Farms has permission to speak.
By the way, I hope
Is it Madam Bukola?
Of course. Yeah, I'll give you that permission. You should have done that. Just the
What's it?
not speaking.
She has permission to speak. Ma, you can unmute your mic now.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, you can.
All right. Good evening, everyone. My name is Bukola Lukon, and today I'm going to be representing GTEx Farms. Thank you, Mr. Chairman, Dr. Stephen Akitayo, for this opportunity. I also want to thank. Hello.
I'm no longer your chairman. No.
Okay, sir. And thank you, sir.
I'm
Thank you. Okay, sir. Thank you, sir, for that.
Dress properly is important. Please do your dress properly.
Right, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Okay, so I would like to thank the founder of GTEx Holdings, Dr. Stephen Akitayo, and the board members, and also our current chairman, which is Baba Michael Kiro, Sir Michael Kiro. Thank you so much for the opportunity. And to all my colleagues, thank you for this opportunity. All right, so GTEx Farms Annual General Meeting 2026, I would like to run us through what we're currently doing. It's just a new business we're starting up. However, we've started off on a good note. I will be sharing, can you please move the slide? Thank you. I will just basically be sharing with us what we intend to do and what we have started doing. So who we are and why we are in business. We are into the agricultural space, ensuring food security, investment, sustainability of the agro community. Thank you. So part of the things that, okay, so this is our mission, this is one of our cows. And we want to say thank you to the founder of GTEx Holdings for giving us some of the cows, from his last birthday. That's one of it there. And that's what we're using to start our GTEx Farms, the cattle breeding aspect of it. So we are likely going into that breeding of cows, rams, piggery, and so many. Thank you. All right, so these are our board members. We have Sir Michael Kiro, who is our chairman, myself, we have Joshua, we have Afolabi, we have Mr. Olumide Akintayo, we have Mr. Dr. Talabi. He's our chairperson of the board. He's currently in Dubai. All right, so GTEX Farms headquarters is said to be in Ekpe, which is one of our estates, Sedrius Estate. This is also one of the cows that we have. I hope that you can do business with us. All right, so please move. Thank you. All right, thank you. So these are things that we're going to be doing for the year starting in the year 2026. First is the layers poultry farm. We have 30,000 capacity to breed, to have birds that can stay in the current location that we're using as our headquarters, which is the pet station. The team went there yesterday and were able to discover that we have the capacity of 30,000 birds that can fit into that space well. So currently, that's our goal. Our goal is to ensure that before the end of this year, 2026, we're able to fill in 30,000. So thereby, we have open opportunity for people that would love to invest in agriculture with us, to be a part of this project with us. We're starting off with our 200 by weekend. We're going to be having 200 birds on that site. However, please can you go back? Thank you. All right, so we'll be having 200 birds to start with, while we grow into the main goal of the 30, birds capacity that we have there. We're also going to be diversifying into GTEX Farm City, where we're going to be having a lot of farmlands. We buy farmlands for people, they can lease it for a period of 25 years with us. We farm for them. We have operational standard and every other thing that would work for anyone that's interested in investing in the farmland that we're having. So we're going to be rolling out names and starting to sell farm cities for GTEX farms. Then the next is the rice production, which we started last year. We're able to supply some persons, some cooperatives last year, and this year we are looking into going into B2B. And we have already started writing to some corporations as well, some cooperatives, some B2Bs, and a lot of people that can get the business done, and partners as well. So currently we have partners, we have B2B organizations that we're writing proposals to and sending it this new week that we're entering. And we're also going into cash crops. So we're ensuring that all our lands, we farm on all our lands. Presently now in Monia, one of our estates in Monia, Ibadan, we have 5,000 yam planted and 5,000 pieces of potatoes as well planted there. So our intention is to ensure that we utilize all our farmlands for this purpose, for the cash crop purpose. So we have, things like cucumber, things like pepper on the lands, and that's the intention, to grow and utilize all of this farmlands that we have. We have over 30 estates or more currently. So our team is going across all of these states where our farmlands are, our estates are, to ensure that we create, a particular space within the estate for farmlands. So our vision is also to go into agritourism, where we would create space for people to come and have, mini vacations, enjoy the fresh crops, freshly made food. So it's going to be like a farm resort where you can have your spa in there. Everything you're going to be enjoying is going to be directly from our farm and freshly made. So this is our goal. We started already. And we look forward to as many people that are willing to partner with us on this journey. So please, join us. And lastly, we're also going into the cow sharing. So because we started breeding cows, like I said, cattle rearing. So we have currently now started the business of cow sharing. So we realized that there's a gap in that, space. So we are going into that space to ensure that we bridge the gap. So if you are interested in cow sharing or you know anyone interested in cow sharing, Rise Business, kindly ensure to reach out to GTEX Farms. Thank you so much for this opportunity. I hope I've been able to utilize my time properly well. Thank you.
Thank you, Mom. Thank you so much. Okay, we only have, it's just an associate. Yes. I just want to say, please, you have just 5 minutes. Yes.
Go.
She said, but it was 10 to 15 minutes.
All right. Good day. Our esteemed founder. Thank you, the chairman, and every member of the board. So quickly, my name is Ikena, representing GTEX and Associates. I have here a member of the board who wants to present this. Mr. Merchant, are you on the call? If you are, please, can you just in 5 minutes round up the slide? Mr. Machief.
All right. I think you can talk about how clients can be empowered.
Okay, so why is trying to join? So GTEX and Associates is a subsidiary of GTEX Holdings that is responsible in training associates, that is external marketers who sell for us and earn living. So what we do at GTEX and Associates, we help external marketers, we partner with other brokers to help GTEX and Associates, GTEX GTEX land, that is other estates, to sell the property. So these are the members of the board. Please can we go to the next slide. The vision and mission statement for GTEX and Associates. So about us, to be a globally trusted real estate brokerage, setting the standard for excellence, integrity, and long-term value in prime market worldwide. So this is our vision. I go straight to the goal, our structure. So, but let me talk to us in respect to our commission structure. So, as Aurelia said, we do training and give commission to both individuals and corporate bodies that sell for us. Now, this is the commission structure. Please, can we just go straight to the commission structure?
Mr. Machief, do you want to take over and just tell us your experience as a solution?
Because of time. Let me just continue. Let me just continue because of time.
Okay. So for the commission structure, we have the landed property. If you are selling a landed property for us as an associate, you are earning a 10%. If you are selling houses that we earlier introduced to us, we have our houses both in Abuja and in Lagos. You're earning 5% on the commission. Then GTEX seats are apartments, mostly in the Dubai, Doha. We have GTEX seats that handles that. So when we partner with GTEX seats to sell, you earn 1%. That is mostly in dollar or foreign currencies. Yeah. So next, please.
By the way, you need to adjust this for people who are doing bulk.
Yeah.
We are now doing from 10% to even 20%. If they are, so for example, yes, for brokerage firms now. So if you're a brokerage firm and you can say, I can sell up to 1 billion naira every month for you, we are willing to give more than 10%, right? So if you then do, it could be at that point 15%. It's negotiable. If I say I can do 10 billion a month, we're willing to increase it to 20% on land. While for housing, it's typically 5%. But again, if you're able to do some volume, we can increase it from 5% to 7% or 8% or 10%. So we need to add that and with the require minimum thresholds.
All right, thank you. So over the years, we've been doing this and we would like to show us what we've done over the years. So as you can see, we pay commission to people that have sold for us in 72 hours, meaning that if your client paid and he or she has done the necessary documentation confirmed, then we'll process the commission in 72 hours. So these are samples of commission that we have paid. Also, we do incentives. Okay, training, I spoke about trainings. We have trainings in different locations, Lagos, outside Lagos, Doha, and even Dubai. So these are realtors across the globe that come together for training, get them equipped for this product knowledge. So we also have, like I earlier mentioned, incentives. We give incentives to marketers that meet their targets, right? You can see we have this young lady in 2024. We have these other marketers in 2022 and in 2023, right? So who is the next for 2026? So, all right, 1 minute, please. So strategic partnership with brokerage firm and external realtors. As you heard, we have partnership with external brokerage firm where we give tangible and reasonable percentage if they sell and meet the target. So we have covered many territories in Nigeria, training realtors, especially young ones that are coming out from school. They want to dive into the real estate firm. They don't know how to do it. We train them and we have many of them selling today and owning mini real estate companies to themselves through this platform. All right, so we do site inspection. Every week we go to different sites, irrespective of the location, to show our client updates of whatever we're doing on site. All right, so these are our goals for the year 2026. We want to sell a 6 billion naira, even more, by this new project, 1,000 housing units. We are recruiting over 12,000 realtors across the state. All right, so it's a great opportunity. Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone that has given us the opportunity. Please, we are open for more questions.
Thank you. All right, we're about to go to a close. We just have 2 more agendas for today. So before we go to the final agenda, we have what we call the GTEX portal for all our clients, where they can access their property from wherever they are anywhere in the world. And we have our IT team, the GTEX soft team. It's a team that have been in charge of most of our IT software development in GTEX. And this related creation has been to solve all the problems of customer service and how our clients be able to reach us without having to see us by owning their own portal. So we have the IT team that will give us a 10-minute display on what this portal is and how you can be a part of this. So technical, are you ready now? All right, over to you. 10 minutes, please.
All right, so can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear.
Good evening. Okay, all right. My name is Daniel Daramala. Good evening, everybody. First of all, I would love to appreciate our founder, Dr. Stephen Akintayo, for the privilege and his insightful and wonderful way of approaching and solving real estate, major problem, which is trust. And that's what this product stands for, right? Is to build trust between the company and the investors, and also provide a more seamless experience for investors and prospects to be able to purchase properties and even have a better experience around investment. So for I don't know if you can see my screen, and I also want to appreciate my chairman, Dr. Michael Kiro, and alongside every honorable person in this meeting, from the investors to the management to the teammates on this meeting. I do appreciate and recognize everybody. All right, straight to the presentation. All right, so I don't know if you can see my screen. All right, great. So this is the GTEX land portal, right? So this is the landing page. So we have 2 sections. We have the public page and the dashboard. So the public page is accessible to everybody. So it means you have the privilege to have access to this public page without signing into the application. So it's a web application, it's more than a website, right? So it means it's a website and there's an application behind it, right? So it means experience of an application, right? So first of all, we are going to see the home page where you can see the state, the price range, and because of my time, I'll just go straight to every section are important, right? They were selected, right, so that we can give every user and investor the experience they need. So that I will pick in the explore page, right? So as you can see, we have the top selling estates where we can pick from here, and we can also explore other estates. So we have the privilege to see other estates. So those first set of estates were unpicked for us, right? Every other estate are important, right? And they are very relevant, right? But those ones were just selected so that we could help the investors to quickly make their decisions, right? But in case you want to explore more properties, you could just click on the explore estate or view more. So we have the explore estate here, or you can click on the view more button. I'll go back to the previous page. So you could just click on the view more button here. That is the explore estate here, or you click on the explore estate on the navbar. So either way, anyone works. So you could now see we have more than 5 estates compared to the previous page. So we have a lot of what's it called estates. So just want me to just walk us through the process, right, of checking on this. As you can see, I'm not logged in yet, right? So it means I can explore the web application and see my investment, see the kind of investment I want to key into. So let me key into Jasper. So as you can see my screen, this is Jasper Smart City. As you can see my screen, there's a what's it called? There's a simple tour, a tour guide, right? The purpose of this is to help users to help them navigate through the application. Because imagine having more than 1,000 users and having a sales person or an IT person working them through the application is going to be stressful. So we have a tour guide here, a tour module. So from here you can see welcome to the estate map. So as you click next to the next stage, it's going to be directing you on how to go navigate through the application. So as you can see, what's it called? The tour guide was able to navigate me down to where the map is, right? So from here, I can see, okay, this is where the map is. So I can go through the details of the application of the property. Then from there, or the estate, anyone, right? Then move to the next step. Then I can now move to the next, click on the next button. Then you're all set. You can see the instruction. Click plot to view details, add to cart, purchase. This store won't show again. So the purpose of this store is just to show once for a new user, right? So once it's done, you won't have to see that play again. So you can just scroll up again, go through the about of the estate, the location, the investment, the possible ROI, the installmental plan, right? This what's it called? The attached document. And even though you click on this secure plot, you still direct you back to where the map is, right? The goal is to give you that seamless experience. So we have the estate features, amenities. You can just walk through, check through the the details of the estate. So because of my time, right? So we could see that we have a map here, right? You could just also view screen where we could see the detailed map of that estate. So we could see the shape, the layout of the estate. We could see each of the plots, how they are arranged. So let's assume what's it called, an investor, right? I'm trying to pick a particular plot. So I have the privilege to check through the plot. Right. So okay, all right. So I have the privilege to check through any of the plots, right? Click the one I feel I prefer. Let's assume I prefer this one, right? I can click on this plot, that's block H plot 7. So I can see where my plot is allocated, right? Is located rather, and pick that particular plot and add to cart. For instance, when I add to cart, then I'll get a successful message. A minute, my network. Okay, all right. So the purpose of that is to add to my cart, right? So I'm going to click on that one, then add to my cart. Give me a minute. Let me try to refresh my page again. All right. So, all right. So I think there's a network glitch or something. I don't know why it's not. Okay, all right. So let me just click on the second button, that is purchase. So is it add to cart? So the purpose of this add to cart is to add the property, right, or the plot, a particular plot to the cart.
And the purpose of this purchase is to just purchase directly. But since I'm not logged into this application, so it means I have to sign in first. So once I click on purchase, it's going to redirect me to the sign in. So you can see plot added to cart, sign in to complete purchase. So it's now working. I guess it was my network. So that's why there was that slow response. So you could see the successful message saying plot added to cart, sign in to complete purchase. So now I'm going to sign into my account. I'm going to use my account to sign in. So as a client, so as at now, so every client is they're going to be getting an email with their login details, right? That's their email and their password. So just hopefully you have gotten by now. So sorry for showing my password. So all right, so so with that, I'm not going to sign into the client dashboard. So the goal of this is for me to sign into the client dashboard. So as you can see, immediately I sign into the dashboard, we made the experience so seamless in such a way that once you add to cart, even though you are not logged in, the system stores your information, right? It stores the cart information. So I can see the property I add to cart initially, and I'm also directed to the page, so I can continue. Let's say for instance, I want to pick another property, other plot. I could just add to cart again, right? So you can see the successful message, plot added to cart successful. So I can also come back here, check my plots, check my cart. I can see the number of plots added to my cart, right? And I can go on and on, right? I can also check the details of the plot of the estate rather.
Of time, let's wrap up. Because of time, how about existing customer who have bought? What do they need to do?
So for existing customers, right? So if I don't know if you can see my screen, we have a particular model here saying legend, right? Infrastructure, my plot, available, allocated. So here it's going to reflect what's it called, the number of plot I've purchased for this estate. So it means for me to find to get my plot, I need to know my estate. So I'll click on my
our existing customers. What happens? That's what I'm saying. They can start saving.
Yes, for the existing customer, they can click on my properties and they can see all their properties. For instance,
new customer now. I don't have login. How do I get login? What's the plan?
Okay, all right. So you can sign up into the application. So let me go back to portal. Right. So let me log out. So we have to see there's a button here to register. Right. So I can register as a new customer and fill in my details. But for old customers, the login details have been sent to their emails.
Is any one of us here that got any email from GTS land? Any one of us who bought land? So because they are here now and they said they didn't get any email. You said you sent them email. They said they didn't get any email.
Okay, we'll address that and probably check the database to see the number of persons again. But I'll make sure that after this presentation, we'll do that again. I'll resend all the emails and resend all the clients their details so they can log into the platform. So based on what I got, some clients already, we got feedback from some clients that they have gotten their details already. But we'll make sure that other person, we'll resend it again to make sure that everybody.
At least we have almost 10 clients here and none of them got it. So that's a large margin. Also, your size, our standard size is 400. I'm seeing 451 there. Also, the title is Gazette and you're putting C of O pending. I don't know what that means. We don't do such. You put the exact, if it's survey, you put register survey. If it's Gazette, you put Gazette. If it's governor's consent, you put. If it's, you don't put pending. We don't use such word pending. So please correct that immediately.
All right, sir.
Porter is also inconsistent with the year of the project. Okay.
So come again, sir. The year of the project.
Yes, I'm noticing that. When did the project start? What year did it start? It doesn't seem to be consistent. E.g., you are showing me Jasper, Ibejileki, and I'm seeing only phase 1, so I didn't see phase 2. So it's, and phase 1 is sold out, yet you are saying that the entire phase 1 is available. right? So I was seeing 51 plots, have it? It said 59 plots available, and that's not the case if I am correct. Let them serve, don't worry, let them serve. Go ahead.
At the moment, okay. All right, so we are still uploading the allocations, right, for the estate. So hopefully before 5 p.m. tomorrow, all the allocated plots are going to be reflecting.
Okay, please let's move past on that because that's a very important thing. And is there now a place where people can sell their plots here now, or that hasn't?
Okay, it's another app, not on this platform. On
Why
this
is
platform,
it
all
not-
they can do.
Why is it not on this platform? You can't keep having too many platforms now. You should have everything on one. Because now that
so
you've into each estate, what you can choose to do is to make your GTS lamp a portal for just what you're doing here now, and your GTS zone a portal for housing, right? And that's really what brings people back to that for now. But as each of the estate also grows bigger, they too should just carry their portal, and their portal reflects what you have and not having to go back to GTS. So let's from here create a marketplace on this so that if I want to sell, it's easy to put it there.
Right. Okay. Okay. I also want to say something, sir. The reason why we moved that to another application because of an application called Flip Landlord, right? So the goal of this application is to make sure that they can get property, strictly getting property here. So we
No.
the other.
I think Flip Landlord is supposed to be beyond just GTEX. So
yes,
what you want,
so
have it here as well. It doesn't cost anything. So that within existing customers, I can still sell. While Flip Landlord is a general portal that is any real estate company can come there. And it's there. It doesn't stop the two working simultaneously.
All right. Okay, sir.
Okay. Your time is up. You need to.
Okay, last I really want to walk us through the payment flow because that's the most important thing for this project, not just
What I would advise, do an explainer video like this, and let's then drop it into all the clients, send it to each client, and then drop it into the board group as well. I think that's the best way because do an explainer video today, not tomorrow, and also send it to me as well, and then Farouk, make sure today the explainer video goes to every customer.
All right, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
All right, thank you so much, Isaacson. Do you have any questions from anybody? We can take one or two questions. Okay, so let me just comment, Mr. Peter. Who else? So, three. A comment. 4. All right, so we take 2 questions at once.
You can check online too if there are questions.
Let me see, can you just note out some questions and give them out?
And then just type it.
So Mr. Peter.
Okay, thank you very much. I want to thank our founder.
We're online. We are getting feedback that people got emails. And then for those clients that have not seen their property, we are locating the properties batch by batch. You'll see your properties and you'll get a notification once we allocate yours as well. So some persons got emails online. Yes, that's all. There's no question from online audience.
Alam, listen, just marketing that you people did your job. That's what.
Defending their honor.
Yeah, exactly. All you are doing is defend your honor. That's all I see you do here. But go ahead.
Okay, thank you so much. Thanks to our board chairman, Mobile Purity House, and everybody who's going to engage. Great opportunity for me to have them to speak at a forum like this, because I want to firstly appreciate the vision of the founder it's a tough environment, and it's really asked you to focus. So please keep it up, sir. There's going to be, of course, a lot of pressures to deal with, because we're always operating in an environment where enterprise environmental factors will blow at you, they will come at you, and there's the resilience to scale through. It's a maturing process. Rome wasn't built in a day, and in fact, sometimes feeling fast is even better, because the harder the work, the harder the knocks, and the earlier you overcome them, the better for the organization. For most organizations we know, when they pass through some of these kinds of steps, we are not loud, but they only loud when they are successful. There are brand names everywhere. So the way to the top is tough. But once the eye is fixed there, and then knowing how to navigate, strategize, and get people who are willing to support the vision to go with you is a key determinant that makes success inevitable at the end of the day. Having said that, we should be able to also speak a bit more realistically about a few things that I think we can always do better, because it's a work in progress, a work in process for this organization. I speak first as an investor in the GVest. I speak also as an investor because I also own like plots within the group, within the estates, in the Sapphire Estates. And this is in Gwagwala that I own an acre in the Gwagwala that there. I'm also speaking also as a member of the advisory board for Sapphire Estate Group. So I'm speaking not just from the Toronto Falcon experience. I always like to share my experience so that they take me as a sample of other persons who also from the organization who may not have that opportunity to come and speak at this forum. But a voice going out will really maybe channel their concerns into the boss. We're here to try and find solutions to get it right, to do things better. I think we need to do a bit of more work in communication, because nothing really makes business and trust as far as business interaction strong as when there's sound, solid, clear communication. It should be engaging. It should be very, very, how would I say, as honest as it can be. Because fine, some information are not too palatable for investors or for partners to take, but truth is always truth. The earlier it's spoken, the better, so that if it's going to be one that people will let them react first, but let them come back to see the clear direction that this decision is meant to achieve. That certainly everybody wants to succeed in whatever they put their hand upon. They may, realign, and then rather than get resistance, you see support. I make this plain because I see one email that I always get that I'm sure it's a group email of everybody who invested in GVest. I just keep seeing constant emails, hashtags. They've invested, they've not gotten their money, they have not been paid and all that. But when Mr. Farouk stood up, speak about the direction and the strategy that the GVest is taking to addressing some of these concerns, it's the first time I'm hearing it. So I would think that this kind of conversation should not just be here. It should engage the investors. Tell them these people who are in that, who are sending those emails, I'm sure if they're listening to what you just said here now, they probably will not be sending those kind of fiery emails that will see chain emails that make people feel like, oh, these people are, it's fraud and all that. We don't understand. Real estate, whether you like it or not, is up and down. You can't help it because, like I said, EEFs, that's the enterprise environmental factors, you have no control over it. You can only, it's just like you can't stop birds from flying over your head. You can stop them from making nests on your head. So what you can control, you control. What you can't control, you only react to it. So I think for this part, the communication should be key. You have to re-engage your customers. I, for instance, I invested when the Jasper KT project started. I put some money in dollars in GVest for that project. And of course, when it was trying to make payments for the first ROI I got, there was a short payment in that ROI. And I've engaged about why is there a short payment. I've gotten, okay, there was a lot of explanations came, but it's not a good one. It's not a good, because if I understand, I have faith and I believe in this organization. If I didn't, probably among those who are shouting that, it will happen to me, they should pay me and things like that. But I understand that things can happen. But the engagement on how we try to communicate to restore investors' confidence is key, because the investors, your clients, they are your king. No matter how successful you think you are, if you don't get the confidence, the buying, the confidence and the trust of your investors, you're on the wide ride. And only God knows when that ride turn upside down. So you need to carry everybody along. So that communication there are options. Real estate mistakes happen, uphill but sure. But always have options on how we can manage this. If you are told, for those who invested, you want to buy land, you want to convert your funds to a property, to a land, although the communication is key. So summarily, just to save time, communication. That is what I want to advise. And I'm sure that is fun. We'll have a lot of less of the storm to deal with. It will build investors' confidence.
Good. I mean, and let me just address that immediately. And thank you for that. Can we clap for him? So, I would say you're absolutely right. However, I also think that I don't know where the challenges are coming from. For example, this AGM is meant for that, right? The instruction was all clients should be invited, everybody, because we know that you can't come here and hear breakdown like this and still be throwing tantrums. But to my own personal disappointment, I'm hearing even my older brother, who is on the board of GTS Farm, said he doesn't have the Zoom link for today's meeting. And I'm wondering what's going on here. Okay. I'm in a dilemma as a founder of a business between always putting my face out there and then being the object of attack, okay, when we have hundreds of people employed with the job to do the job, and they are really the ones running it. If you tell me what's the price point of some estate, I don't even know, because I don't run the day-to-day of the business. But because I then have a fame, right, people get very, impatient and then want to soil your name. For example, we had a client, you were talking of US. Our US business has not generated one kobo in profit, not one dime. Okay. I mean, the US real estate economy is still not doing well because interest rate has not come down. Some of you will have seen Donald Trump putting pressure on the Fed chair to pull down the price. Cost, in terms of building permit also is taking forever, right? We enter into a country where it can take 2 years to get building permits, right? It can take, a long time, which were things we didn't factor. The goal is you build, you get rent, and you pay, right? I was on phone with one of such angry clients for over an hour. And that's one of my biggest regrets, because she then took advantage of my just trying the same communication you are saying you should do. To now, she will do mail and add all whoever she knows and then be adding my name. I am not GTEX. I'm not GVest. Every of this, I'm the number one investor here. My GTEX is owing me over 2 billion naira of my money. So I'm an investor just like you, okay? But because I founded the business, out of care, you join on a call with the MD of that subsidiary and say, Madam, this is what it is, and still did all the so-called communication. And she will still do. So those are what creates also why, even for me as a fan, I can't be too hard on the managers. Because you say, if somebody do that to me, what do you think he or she will do to those who run day-to-day of the business, who are not even as mentally tough, right? Have tough skin. Like, for me, it's your opinion. You're entitled to it. I know where I am and what I'm doing. But some of the managers who run the business are not even that tough skin, right? They can't stand some of these attacks. So it becomes a catch-22 situation where
is a chicken and egg and you don't even know what to do. What I know is that anywhere in the world, we have built a brand anywhere in the world. I can come out and say, hey, we did an investment and we lost $10 million. Nobody will say you are no correct with where we have taken business to. I don't know whether you understand. There's nothing we do that is a secret that we're ashamed of. We started this company 1,019 years ago. How many people have done that to this level? We have not taken one bank loan. We bootstrapped this business to what it is today. Not one loan has been taken from any bank. So again, how many companies are like that? So if you've worked this hard, right, and yet people seems to, and you know, there are also competitors who, you know, stoke fire with this, and the competitor goal is for his fellow business to come down. You that you have put your money, it's not your interest, right? If, for example, you say invest in GVS, and every day you are pulling down the reputation of GVS, how will GVS make enough money to pay you back? Like, it will never, it's like counterproductive measures. Like, who in their right senses do that? And in some will say, but your lifestyle, my lifestyle has always been there. You met me with that lifestyle. You met me with that lifestyle. Right? When you are successful, you are successful. Nothing you can do about that one. If somebody has built his life and his finances to a point where whether his company fail or not, his lifestyle will be maintained. If Dangote Group drops down today, will Dangote not fly jet? Will he not live in the Ikoyi? Because he's gotten his life to a level, right? And every business is separate. Everything is separate. As I speak to you now, we have a conference this weekend. I mean, the conference itself is generating hundreds of millions of his own ticket sales. So you can't take money from conference now, go and put it to. So things have evolved into structure. And so when you now tell somebody, I say, well, this arm of the business hasn't made money, give it. I say, no, but this one looks like you people are enjoying life. They don't understand structure. They don't understand system. I was in Ondo State, was it on Monday, right? Now you see me enter private jet, you see me do all this celebrity and all of that. It wasn't my money. Right? Next week again, I'm going to Zimbabwe. I'm hosted by the largest developer, right? From there, he's using private jet, take me to South Africa, bring me back. So you can't. There are certain things. If you have overcome poverty, let's just put it that way. You know, if your enemy like they should break their head, you can't go back. You know, and no matter how you want to try to be modest. Am I making sense to talk? There are some things that is just who you are, and it's who you are. So, well, Farouk, maybe you want to speak to what he has said, because the rest now goes to you, because I have spoken as a founder, as somebody who is concerned. In fact, in December, I don't know whether some of you are there, I still ask them, bring all GVS clients together. Maybe it's Farouk they don't believe. Let me talk to them myself. Right? I took time. What you have said now, we explain. I said, we can give you land. Right? Because after all, the money you invested was land rebought. Right? And the lands are there. We can give you land. We can have you push it into the housings that we are doing now. For example, I'll still tell some this housing, and you say, but hey, if they don't have money, why are they building more houses? You don't always know the dynamics of every business. Because the Guzape now is a joint project, right? This morning I woke up to a top leading bishop in this country saying, I have a land in Ondo, I have in Ekiti. I want you to partner with me. Okay, where are the subscribers? He said, I have it sorted. Professional, have it sorted. I just need your endorsement and your involvement. That's all I need. I don't even need anything from you. Now, if somebody see that again, so you see these people, we can't believe them. It's what it is, and
you at some point you just realize that you at this point just keep quiet and just be looking. People will talk what they want to talk. But on his own part, because he still has that responsibility to keep that crusade. You know, I can't always break down everything I'm doing and now say I'm facing a challenge business, but he has that responsibility. So maybe you want to say something about.
All right, thank you.
Because I agree with him, what he has said. Yeah. You know, you have this thread of mail. Do you put like an attached video and say, please watch this video, you understand what we're doing? Even if it's to just record yourself breaking it down like that, right? And just say, watch this attached video, you understand what is going on. So, both for US, both for, you know, and I also explain it in those videos in detail, because videos are more catchy to say, we haven't made any dime here, right? But yet, for example, the last year is so pathetic because we've never paid that kind of money and yet be insulted on top of it. Over 275 million naira was paid to GVS investors. Yet our name is dragged up and down. Over $100,000 was paid to US investors without making a dime in the US business. Now that $100,000, if you still put it back into that same US business, will it not move faster? Right? So sometimes you even ask yourself, when you so-called have the so-called integrity self, does it really pay? No, I'm being honest with you, does it really pay? Because it's like, it pays. How is it paying? No. After all this, your reputation is still damaged. So what's the point? I mean, it's better we are Puku damage the reputation and let's take the money and grow the business. And over time, when you don't make the money, you go and clean your reputation. Because what is happening is a case where you can't grow as you want to grow because you are trying to, okay, let's see pay some. You know, we're not going to pay all. Let's see pay some. But let's see pay some is affecting even the business itself, right? Because all the money I've mentioned to you now, that's with a 500 million injected into any business, okay? It no go pick up. Pick up now. But you inject it, and you can see its breakdown. You had 500 million to pay that year. By the way, he's being conservative. The receivable is almost 4 billion now, right? Those who bought land from you are owing you almost 4 billion. Meanwhile, you are owing 500 million. You're able to pay 270-something million out of that, right? Yes, your reputation is still being dragged every day. So what does anybody want you to do, really?
That is why in Uzape, we are going to do a due diligence.
Thank you.
On the people that will subscribe.
Yes.
Not people that you tell them to pay. Then they will scratching their head. And then they will not do exactly. You know, exactly. That will keep the project. You have a timeline for 2 years and you don't pay. After 2 years, inflation will eat up everything. And you still want to pay the 2 years money. It's not going to work.
So these are the real issues because it's both, you are being hammered from both angles. Those who bought the land are owing you. You see now, their own payment will have helped you pay those who then and do what they invested and do what you want to do. But, so if you go hard on those who bought land, they say, you see, they don't respect customer, they're arrogant. Is it because he's famous or is it because kiniko?
Yes. In some cases, they even turn and say, okay, I'm not doing it, give back my money.
Exactly. And then when you now say the dog administrative fee, which is in the contract, they turn to another issue. So for me, what I've noticed is that and when I ask each of my own mentors in business, you know what they tell me? The answer they give me is always, when you get to the level you are, Stephen, right, you need to gatekeep your life and your business. There are some businesses you don't do anymore. Some customers you don't interact with anymore. Not because you are a wicked person, but because what happens
is that you attract, they are not bad people, right? But you imagine somebody has worked all their life. I don't really understand. And I've saved 10 million naira all their life. Now, they don't have any other savings, right? They carry all that 10 million, put it into something. They don't have any other backup. They don't understand that investment is up and down. Anything happen, to be fair to them, it's all their life, right? So, which is why at some level you now say, okay, Dangote's most expensive product is 10,000 naira. But how many of you have gone to buy such with Dangote? To even be a distributor of cement with Dangote. No, first of all, you are not even dealing with him, that you are a top distributor. You can't even see Dangote. Right? Except maybe you now want the best distributor of the year. That end of the year, that's where you see you take and shake. But to even be a normal distributor directly from him, you must have 100 million. Right? Not, and I'm being conservative. From what I heard, it's even about 1 billion. There are now some smaller distributors under the bigger ones. Yes. Right? So those are the honest truth. I was still having a meeting with one of my close advisors. He's been doing $20 billion since 2013. And so I was sharing some of these things with him. He just laughed and laughed. He said, I used to have this your challenge. And one was worse. Years ago. So after a while, it got so bad, I moved to the UK. But I came back 2013. And you know what I now started doing from 2013? Even as an oil marketer, you cannot buy oil from me. He does oil business. You have to be buying vessel. And I don't even do small vessel. So if you are not the highest of the highest category, you cannot do any business. He said, when I started doing that, I had peace of mind. Okay, so for me, it's funny because the people you are trying to spoil my name in their presence, right? When I meet them, they just smile and say, young man, we have been here. It's you that didn't know where to transition, okay, by going what? Higher. And so it's not pride if you are at this level, you say, if you don't do business at this level, I cannot deal with you. It's not pride. So for me, that's part of the reasons why we're, even for Guzape, like you said, first of all, it's 1 million naira non-refundable. If we now pick you, we can deduct it from the balance. Okay? But we'll vet you soft and hard. Part of the soft vetting is, are you the type that fights boxing over one person is owing you money? We want to see your proof of funds. Because we just have to start saving. And for us, it's also for the community of people living the estate. It's exclusive 100. If you mix 2, 3 that is mad in their head, that they will be the one to distort the lifestyle of everybody. They refuse to pay service charge. Exactly, they will refuse to pay service charge and carry placard. So for us, it's not even anymore about that you have money. We want to see your character. We want to see your character. I know how many people are owing me billions. How many times have I gone on social media or gone and start tagging some things just don't make sense. You can quietly, I've taken many people to court, quietly, right? And hopefully I get justice, but we don't need to be throwing tantrums. And when we know that this is a real legitimate business that's been on ground over years, that have proven track record, right? So I appreciate your contribution. I'm hoping that Mr. Farouk will not give up. I'm hoping that he will engage more. But honestly, I can understand and empathize with him, because if me, the founder, you are treating me this way, how much more the MDCU? How much more? So, but you are ready. What do you have to say?
Thank you so much, Mr. Peter. I don't know how to explain it. It's a dicey one, but at the same time, it's still our job to ensure that we communicate to everybody. So we have two phases of conversation. There is a group communication, and there's a one-on-one. Now, for the group communication, the frustration at times is, even for this meeting, we count of over 800 clients. In this meeting, we barely have 100. That gives you that no matter the emails, the messages, people will not always show up. So in cases like that, you're always missing these group conversations.
Exactly.
You are in the heat. Now, the one-on-one conversations are those that are directly affected. So, for example, now if I was owing you Naira, I will have more pressure to communicate to you why I'm owing you than to you that I don't owe yet. So in the case where you have over 100 clients, and the ones that are owing, you have to constantly communicate with them. I'm giving you money next month. Okay, I can't meet up because of this. Give me 3 more months, 4 more months. So that is why in communication like that may not have hit you directly one-on-one. Like I remember when we made some payments to you, I think it was September. Yeah, and there was supposed to be an extra. I think we moved from 1 year to 18 months. My team are trying, okay, well, I'm going to the next phase. We have not made any money. But we had a group conversation whereby we addressed all of this. And if you were not there, you know what to be doing. It will look like I did not interact with you. So I'm sorry I must have owed you one-on-one for that, which I'm sure must have cleared up. So for us in GPS, we are reaching out to all our clients. We try and invite us to our meeting. Every month, we do an investors meeting where we explain this is what we are doing, this is what we are doing. And that's why we are sure that with the new cooperative, there's a better sense of belonging. You don't see us as someone that you invested in, but rather as a membership that we are doing this thing together. And that's why one of the first thing we did last year was to give everybody cooperative number. It was not just a random number, it's just by involvement. The fact that I can identify.
He said you didn't get it, you see now.
You said, sir, you get it, sir. Sir, President, you get a cooperative number.
No, I've not gotten that. You said okay. There's a need for, and that's why, if you notice, I defended it, but I also insisted that there's a need for more, right? Because it is we that the shoe is pinching that needs to do more. Okay. What I just am appealing to the new board, you have more credibility than just the employees. If you now start calling all GVS staff, investors, I promise you, you will calm this noise down, then you are thinking will calm it down. Because you're going to show and say, I'm an investor as well, I'm affected, but I'm inside now and I understand what the situation of things, and understand what's going on. And of all real estate developer in Nigeria, we are the least affected by the current crisis. Right? We are the only one that you can hear that when you calculate how much exactly are due, right? Maybe 1 billion. If you even add US, I remember asking that, okay, total how much people invested in US. Do you believe it's not up to $1 million? I said, so what's this noise all about? Right? You see my point? What's this noise all about? Which is why you know that when there is sabotage, when there is enemy trying to, you will know. Because if there are, an average of my colleague in the real estate sector, go and pull whether it was bank loan, whether it was, a bond, whether it was individual investment like this, anybody of our size is not less than 20 billion now. Anybody of our size, right? Is not. We don't even have nearly that. But the noise, you will know that somebody somewhere is angry, right? And has an agenda of pushing, and it's up to the rest of you who really believe in this vision, who are also beneficiary of this vision, because some of you bought land for 1.5 million and it's worth 30 million. Is it fair that such a person that made that happen is that being dragged left and right? What it cost us to preserve Jasper, either Lugbe or Abuja, it wasn't your investment. Because what we put into Jasper Lugbe was more than the land people bought. What we put into Jasper was more than the land people bought. So it's time for those of you who are beneficiary of this company to come out and speak good about her and defend her and explain to others to say, I am an investor here and I believe in this vision. And I can assure you that people who have come this far have come too far to fail, right? And it's a general industry issue. Give me one name. Give me one name that I will not break down the issues for you. Some of my colleagues are literally selling their houses right now. In fact, because the models are simple. Either you took bank loan, either you have individual invest, or you have politicians.
Inheritance.
AKA inheritance, right? Who invested in your business. But none of it is easy. Because this year now, the inheritance category are already coming to collect because the election period. Yeah. They want to do election. Right? I know colleagues now that they are reducing houses they are selling by 200 million, by 300 million. Like they are starting to sell like banjo.
Okay, recover money.
You got money because those who invested with them, aka inheritance people, need the money for election and they are desperate and their own pressure is even more than all this one. More than social media. So it's a general issue. The only people not there are those whose business are not scaled to the kind of level ours are scaled to. But if you are as big as we are, there's nobody in that terrain. My only problem with my colleagues, and I've said it many times, is that instead of you to say, if you come and report, because if you come and report a developer to me now, I will tell you, I say, look, we're all in this issue. Challenge is just in various degree. I beg, be patient. That's what I would say. Some other developer, guess what they are saying? Don't mind them. They are we are saints. Only when you now do business with them, you realize that you are one chance. So, and it's the circle that has continued and continued and continued. So, and I've been encouraging a lot of my fellow developers. We don't need to do dog eat dog. We don't need to put one person down for another. Let's just be honest about what we all know is an issue. One of my own competitor who I heard was saying rubbish about me. A car company one day called me and said, we know this person is your colleague. He's owing us over $1 billion. We've been trying to reach him on car deal we did with him. So what do we say? And yet, he's been doing cho. I just laughed. The day they called me, I just said, well, you people, you have the number. Why are you calling me? You tell me my own. So we all have our own. And that's why when Shijimoto issue happened, you know, I had to publicly speak. I said, it's not fair that some are castigating. I have been to his project. What is standing is over 100 billion. All that is owing, including the government one, is not up to 10 billion. Right? Obviously, is a liquidity issue. And it happened in China, it happened in other places. Yes, okay, let's wrap up. Baba has another meeting. So I hope we've answered that question. Okay. So, Madam, do you want to quickly ask?
Okay, I think you've addressed most of it, but the only thing I wanted to find out is do we actually, because I listened to Barry's presentation and I think they addressed this issue of the risk management. So, I mean, generally, do we maintain a risk management register? Because that will address, okay, consider something that will address these issues of the investigations.
Are you a professional in that area? Please don't bring suggestions you are not willing to solve, because if you are a professional in that area, we are willing to give you that responsibility. Because one of the things we also want to do now is set up 6 boards, right? I mean, 6 committees, right? One is daily income business, right? Which is also a mistake we didn't do. Imagine we also invested in daily income business. We will not have some of the issues we are having, because what will have happened is that worst case scenario, 20 million is coming in from, and so when you have some of these issues from those daily income business, you can solve some of it because real estate is long-term investment and you have to wait long time for it to work. So we want to set up a committee of people who are professionals in that and say some of our estate, we can start children park, that will be generating income every week and during festive events. We can start, there's few things we can start. The farm business now is an example of that. It generates cash flow and you can easily just offset some basic things easily. But please, if you have that skill, we don't mind. Because part of why we set up the bodies, now we can leverage. Because if we also overexpand, you are paying salary to risk management professional to this. And today, now everybody wants to collect 1 million to 2 million salary. We are trying to get a Nigerian group CEO, right? The person sent us a list and said she wants, how much is it that she even said she wants? She wants 5 million naira every month. She wants a SUV. She wants 3-bedroom in Lekki. Right? So for us, we say, look, let the investors bring their skills. And it helps us to contribute. By the time you contribute all your skills together, it becomes cheap labor and we move at a faster pace. And that's part of what we're hoping to achieve as well. I hope it makes sense. Sure. Okay. So do you have skill in that so that we just assign that to you?
I think that it's other experts.
Beautiful. We now have risk management committee. We are clap for chairperson. Risk management. I mean, we have appointed at the AGM. Exactly, appointed at the AGM. The most powerful meeting ever. So you are hereby appointed our risk management chairperson. So what we will do, Mr. Farouk, mention our detail, put our official email, because we are creating an official email for everybody. And then people who also are interested in that committee can send their CV, send their information, and the group increases. There are 6 other committees we are setting up. You send general email to everybody, and SMS as well, and we even follow with calls, right? And this video must be pushed out there.
Okay, I'm sorry, unfortunately, we will take any more questions for now. You can also reach out to your estate manager to also take some of the questions. Next, we'll be going to the inauguration of our new chairman of the board, which is Sir Michael Okiro. I just want to read the resolution that we're taking in this meeting regarding the change of chairman. So this is supposed to be taken by a legal team, but in their absence, I'll be taking it in their stead. So this annual general meeting of GTEX Holdings was held at Transcorp Hilton, Abuja on the 26th of February, 2026. And the following resolutions were proposed and duly passed. Whereas GTEX Holdings engaged in several subsidiaries, which also includes real estate, construction, consulting, investment, farming, media, general contracting, merchandise, was incorporated in June. Whereas the board of directors have reviewed the composition of the board and discussed the need for changes to enhance leadership and strategic direction of the company. Resolution, change of chairman. Dr. Stephen Akita has retired as the chairman of the company, and Sir Mike Mbama Okiro is hereby appointed as the new chairman of GTEX Holdings Limited. The board expresses appreciation to Dr. Stephen Akintayo for his leadership and service and welcomes Sir Michael Okiro to his new role. Updates on company records. The officers of the company are hereby authorized to take all necessary steps to update the company records, including the notifying of relevant regulatory authorities to reflect the changes in the composition of the board of directors. The officers are further authorized to take all actions necessary or appropriate to carry out the purpose and intent of this resolution, dated 26th of February, 2026. Thank you very much. So we'll be having the signature on this paper, and then official on the document to sign my procurement, and we'll take pictures, we'll distribute to the press, and of course communicate to area relevant authorities. Thank you.
So who's signing? Is it him or me?
You get to sign one part.
Okay.
Sign him. So please sign him. Please, you need more lightning. Is it possible to do that? Okay.
It's funny how they didn't put light in the middle. That's why.
So please,
We may have to use the balcony for a picture.
Sir, I'd like to suggest.
Thank you. So where do we take a picture?
But can I make a comment?
Yes, yes.
Oh, you can.
Just go.
Okay.
Soldier go, soldier come.
I'll say thank you so much, Dr. Stephen Akintayo, for giving me this appointment. I want to say that as handed over to me, you're not over yet. Because we are so versatile. I've known you for years and I've seen how you have allotted the to what it is today. And I say congratulations for that.
Thank you, sir.
I want to say that you still remain there because I don't know what you do. I'm a novice. So, in as much as you handed over the said part of the organization, because we funded it.
Yes.
And you would like anything to happen to what you funded. So I will say what you to be here. And I watch that admiration, the level of commitment, loyalty, and devotion given by everybody here. And I wish and I feel and I beg that you continue in this line. I have a lot of friends. What I'm not in this business, don't expect the best from me. Don't expect me to be like Stephen, but I'm going to learn from him. So I appreciate what you've done, and I promise that I'm going to take this organization to another level, not high level, but another level. So once more, I say thank you so much. And I will Stephen from time to time, we tell you what to do. You are seeing us. So as time goes on, introduce once more. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. And I promise you the best.
Man. Do we use the balcony for the picture? Because the light is brighter.
No, but this place is very bright.
Everybody quickly, let's all come.
Yes, they just have
Yeah. Yeah, let's also quickly. Let's go.
Can you take everybody? Can you put 1.5? Now, why did they can get more people? At the back, there's a tears. So, what the constitution? So, it's I need the president or vice president is important just for president, vice president, president, vice president. Managers of the pet. Sorry, estate managers. Estate managers. Just to key instead. Sure. Thank Yes.
There's one more presentation that we have.
Yes.
Can you get
Okay. So mind if my presentation with lots of things.
which of them needs to give vote of thanks?
Please, can we all be seated? Please, can we be seated, please? Please. Now to wrap up.
Yes, let's see.
Sure.
Not yet. Tell us to continue. Mrs. BC, please continue.
All right, ma. So let's have vote of thanks and a feeling about GTEx suit from the MD of GTEx, Mr. BC.
Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Chairman, our founder, and our esteemed Board of Directors. Thank you very much for being a part of this. I'll just say a little bit about GTEx Suite and give the vote of thanks right now. So GTEx Suite actually has its presence both in Dubai, in Doha, in the US, and in the UK. But I'm going to focus a little bit more about our Doha operation. But before then, I also want to thank my board of directors who are also present here till this time. We have Dr. Sonia Uyemi, we have Mrs. Tomi Tomori, we have Mrs. Bola Bensi, Mr. Victor Wambu, we have Dr. Moji Davies, Mr. Ajayi Oladino. I want to say a very big thank you to you for being here today. So basically what we do in GTEx Suite is that we're a premier real estate brand.
Have you appointed one of them to be the president of your board?
Not yet, sir. But
okay, so can you do that between Friday so that
yes,
we have it? Thank you.
Thank you. So GTEx Suite is a premier real estate brand, which is dedicated to delivering outstanding properties, both home and abroad. We also have a branch of GTEx Suite in Nigeria. So basically, I'll talk about our result, what we did in the year 2026. So in the year 2025. So 2025, we saw a 60% growth above what we did in the year 2024. And basically, we have some of our clients who are here right now who also have invested in our properties in Dubai. And for that, we don't have any, and they don't have any regret. Mrs. Dr. Benson has gotten her property delivered to her. and she has had tenants in her property as well twice. She has the first tenant left, and she has the second tenant who has moved into her property, and she keeps getting her returns paid to her bank account. And we have one of our clients who also gets our property Q2 this year. She's not in the meeting right now. But one of the things we do in GTech Suite is that we present properties in Dubai. We show you how you can invest your money in Dubai, whereby you will not be able to pay tax because you don't pay property tax in Dubai. Then capital appreciation as well in Dubai. We have one of our clients who also received our property. Two of them received their property in January, and the property they bought in 2022 already saw 105% capital appreciation. So they bought that project when at the rate of $100,000, and right now the property is valued in the market at $230,000. So that's basically one of the things we always look out for. Look out for properties you can invest your money in, get capital appreciation, you get good ROI, whereby the security in the environment also is very good, and you can also make your money back in no time. So in the year 2026, we have a bigger goal in 2026, and we believe that with the help of our board of directors, we'll be able to achieve this. So in Dubai, our goal is to do a total sale of $133 million. While in Doha, we're projecting $65 million in Dubai. And in Nigeria, about $39 million in total. That is the budget we have for 2026. And one of the ways we hope to actually achieve this is through strategic partnership. We always deal with top developers when we're dealing in our housing projects. Of course, one of the things we also want to do is to collaborate also with some influencers, also to help us push our product better, and of course sponsorship as well. We always sponsor some major events and conferences. Also, we believe that sponsoring those conferences would also help us hit some of these targets. Of course, running adverts, getting good and enough leads, as many as 10,000 leads, and converting them to buy. Also partnership with some of our investors as well, who actually will refer people. And when people refer, we always pay a commission, a referral commission to everybody who refer clients to us. And one of the beautiful things about people who invest in Dubai, like we have some of our clients who already have their golden visa already at the moment. Investing in Dubai, you get your 10 years golden visa with a 500,000 investment. You get your golden visa, which is valid for 10 years and renewable after 10 years. And with investment of about $200,000, you are able to get a 2 years golden visa. With an investment of about $300,000, you are able to get a 5 years golden visa for yourself and your family. But like I said, this is renewable every after the year ended in the 5th or 10 years. So one other thing about Dubai as well is that the fact that it offers a global hub for everybody to want to do business makes people to want to come into Dubai. So Dubai, for instance, in the year 2024, saw over 7,000 millionaires in dollars migrate into Dubai. The Burj Khalifa was the most visited place, tourist center in the world. We have the Al Maktoum Airport, which is currently under construction, which will be delivered soon. And that also makes Dubai one of the prime locations for people to want to invest in, because that airport is going to be the biggest and the busiest in the world. And also so many other amazing things in Dubai. But basically, to hit our target this year, we'd appreciate your cooperation. We appreciate your support in terms of if you have anybody you feel wants to invest in Dubai properties. We have properties in Doha as well. You can reach out to our team and myself as well. And like I said, we give a referral commission. for every referral you send to us. So we are collaborating with a lot of people. Right now we have collaborations with some different groups in the US as well, collaborating with them to invest in Dubai as well. We have recurrent meetings every week with some of these groups, sharing our properties, sharing our ideas with them as well. And we have investors coming in from different parts of this world. And for people in the UK, US who are running from taxes, Dubai is one of the places you can come to that. They don't ask for proof of funds, so you don't need to show anybody your proof of funds for you to invest in Dubai, for you to invest in Doha, which makes it really amazing and really beautiful to invest in. And of course, you get about 10% ROI. The minimum ROI you get on your investment in Dubai, depending on where you invest in, is about 6% returns on your investment. That's the minimum ROI you tend to get, but you get as high as 10%, 12%, 50% ROI. So I want to say a very big thank you again, once again, to everyone, to all the board of directors, all our clients who are here. Thank you for believing in our vision. Thank you so much for being a part of the GTech Suite Dubai family. We appreciate you all, and for all our board of directors from other subsidiaries, our chairman, we want to say a very big thank you, sir, for being here. Our founder as well. Thank you so much. Appreciate the time and the honor. And as we all go to our respective homes, I decree Johnny mercy, and I decree blessings upon all our businesses in the name of Jesus. Amen. Thank you.
Thanks. Good everyone.
That sounds to be the wife of the founder.
Okay, so we've come to the end of today's AGM. We have some great crashers. Second.
Yeah, please introduce yourself. Some of you haven't introduced yourself.
Kelly, Managing Director, do business in negotiations. We're looking forward to expanding to Abuja and a global space. So, thank you.
Thank you very much, sir.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Godslow Sarabo. I'm Mr. Kelly's PA.
Wife to over to you. You've not introduced yourself, sir.
Good evening, Mr. Dr. Fatayo, the founder, and with me, the board of GTS. My name is Ode Francis. Because we are small investor. So extension.
We don't have small investors. All our investors are really.
So it's a pleasure to be heard from you directly, and I most sincerely thank you for this wealth of knowledge which you have acquired and willingly share this evening. And I want to thank you so much for promoting this kind of business in this kind of environments, in spite of all the challenges. My confidence has increased. I think if I have known this company maybe 3 years or 4 years ago, rather, it would have been, I think my life would have been different. But I must thank, I don't doubt the sincerity and the reputation of the company, because I just saw it online and I just quickly spoke with a young man, my chief, and I was far away out there. And as I have failed several times, but let me just try it. And my colleagues were saying, no. Look, again and again. I said, well, let me just try this. And I said, please, can you go to so chamber, so place, and meet a lawyer there and tell him that I said you should see him. And after a few interactions, one day and all of that, the lawyer's okay. The biggest chamber in the city here, the Trinity House. And he left I went to the office and came back. He said, okay, maybe you can try it. The guy get to be different. I said, it's a bit, it looked honest. And I said, okay, just try one plot. And I said, well, if I want to try, let me just try it and see what can be done. Okay, just give me 2. And I couldn't believe it. And it worked. And I came back, and I think 2 months ago or thereabouts, or maybe November or thereabouts, and I just saw a DHL mail, calling me, and they brought in the deed of assignment to my house. And they said, I told him, I said, is anybody coming from your company to deliver? And he said yes, because I want to be sure. And after that, and I told my children that, look at these people surprised me. They came with the deed of assignment. I didn't visit that land until about, I think that was last month, either last month or early this month. Then I said, okay. He said, go and see it, go and see it. And I said, okay, I just went. But what I'm saying in essence, in spite of all the challenges you have enumerated here, I think there's still reputation, people with integrity, and that's why you talked about whether putting away the integrity, and Madam said no. I think you just hold on to it. It is the best way. All of this will come, but I think you have the capacity, you and your team, to surmount all of these things. So I want to sincerely thank you and thank your new board member and thank Mr. Machif and all members of your company. So once again, I appreciate you and every one of you. Thank you.
This means a lot to all of us.
It's testimony all day. Best child, and of course the best student of the year of Unibank.
Okay, hi everybody. I'm just happy to be here. But yes, I'm a multidisciplinary artist. I work across writing, film, painting, music, and spoken word. And once again, I'm happy to be here. Thank you.
You're based in Abuja?
Yeah.
Okay. Since you're a spoken word artist, you can help us run some at our business road conference on Saturday. Okay, thank you very much. Okay, so we've come to the close of today. As much as I wanted it to go longer, but thank you so much for staying to the end. As we start with an opening prayer, we'll be leaving with a closing prayer. And I want President G Best.
I thought you would allow a lady.
Oh, lady. Okay,
madam.
Okay, let's have a lady. Ma, your name, ma?
Okay, my name is Mrs. Ukeze.
Okay, so let's have Mrs. Ukeze give us a closing prayer. Thank you.
My Lord and my Father, we pray once. You that have started a beautiful home in the life of the company, that of every investors and everyone present here. Lord, we complete it in Jesus' name. Our Lord and our Father, as we go, Lord, let your presence go with us in Jesus' name. And your grace continue to be upon us. In Jesus' name. In Jesus' mighty name.
Amen. Thank you all for coming.
Thank you, sir. I'm sorry, please. My technical team reached out to you for little testimonials into interview. John, please, what is this man? Teach him how to shoot this. So you can take it off. Let's have it there and drive. I'm sure to harass anybody.
Baru, please, all seats, because John won't do that thing.
Yeah, John.
We got to get the phone. We got to get the phone. Vanish. Vanish. Out of hand.
Yes, ma'am.
Sometimes was just too close for two parts. Yeah, wait, she's going to told you the next time you bring more people. Next time you John, thank you so much. What manner of place? What manner of place? What is